Peace, everybody. What's happening? Welcome to another Monday. I really hate Mondays. Always did. It was like Mondays really sucked. So, hey, we got people in the chat already. Hold on, let me look. Very cool. Dang. We got MPN. Peggy. How you doing? We got Scott. We got Billy Ray. Man, you guys been chatting like crazy. We got Jax. There we go. Hey. So how is everybody tonight? I think I'm broadcasting. It says I am. I hope I am. Let me check. Let me check because nobody's answering me. View channel. Yep, it's working. It's working. It's working. Oh, you are live, sir. All good. Okay. Thank you, guys. Just chilling out. Good. Good, good. Let me switch over here to the comments. See if I can do that here. There we go. Just a chilling. What was that in Scary Movie? Just chilling and killing. Or killing and chilling or something like that. Upright and mobile. Yeah, that adds a whole new meaning the older we get, doesn't it? Yeah, I had a guy used to tell me at Navistar all times, say, no matter what happens, no matter, I don't care what it is, no matter what happens, don't get excited. Takes years off your life. He never got excited about anything. He lived to be 90, so. Hey, Lewis. I haven't heard from Mad Hatter in a while, and I sent him an email earlier and haven't heard anything back from him. Lewis, hello, Ron. The Texas Heart is going to get a heart cath defibrillator implant tomorrow. Uh-oh. Lewis. Prayers, man. I don't know if there's even a... Let me see. No, I thought there'd be a... Wait a minute. Guess not. Oh, wait, hold on. Got to be a prayer emoji in here somewhere. There's a bunch of cat ones. There we go. There you go, Lewis. Be careful, please. And do what they say. Greasy. Yeah, we don't need to have you having any troubles. So please do what they say as they say to do it. The girl who was my wife's maid of honor, they graduated together. And then she had a heart attack. And they planted a defibrillator in her and she said it drove her crazy because she could hear it. Then eventually she got used to it. Kind of like with tinnitus, like I have. There's times where like really, really it's bad. Let's see. No sound with yours? Well, how long ago? This was probably, wow, 30 years ago. Yeah, probably 85 or 95 or 96. Yeah, 95 or 96 she had that done. Hey, Zach. If I put a magnet up to it, it'll be. Oh, so hold on. I never thought about that because I've had a lot of. Um, yeah, you couldn't have a CAT scan or is it a CAT scan? A life vest. Oh, MRI. That's it. Thank you, Scott. Yeah, you couldn't have an MRI then, could you? Oh, you can? Okay. Yeah, I've had so many of those things because of the shoulders and knees uh, and CAT scans. I ought to be pissing neon green. Yeah, say I never thought about that MRI with one of those, man. Wow. Found scarring on your heart. Did they say what it was from? You know what? Let's just make this a Medical Monday show. No, but they will find out. Good. Do Medical Mondays here on FRETworks. That would work. Oh, speaking of ads, I have to run Dane's banner. There you go. Because I like Dane, love his store. Never been there. No, no, no. Lewis, you're fine. Don't worry about it. I was making a joke. Um, I've never been to Dane's store, but I have a few guitars from it. Watched every video. Would love to go there and work for Dane for about a week, like on a workcation type deal. That would be pretty cool. Then while I'm there, I could meet Rock Daddy, Billy Ray, Rackron, and go see my friend Tim Gaines over in Chandler. Original bass player from Striper. Yeah, I know you've been there, Billy. So go see Dane, Zim's Guitars in Mesa, Arizona. 480-242-3742, right? Yep, by God, I'm remembering it now. Tell Dane we all sent you. No, Ron, or Lewis, there's no problem. Trust me. I'm sure, matter of fact, the people that's in here would be more worried about you than they would be me working on a guitar right now. So, you know what, Scott? That's a good line. Hold on. Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. We tend to make them like that. Oh, I know you want to see it, MPN. I know you. Seems how it's your guitar, anyhow. But I'll give you a sneak peek. Right there. I even switch the cameras from the other side. Go. Got bubble wrap on it. So we are going to fix those spots with some black paint and glue boost. Got to work on the fretboard. Got to install the tuners, which, by the way, MPN, the tuners that were on the white one would not work with this. So I had a left hand black set. So I didn't even think about that. So we got some work to do, and we will get to that here in a little bit. Soon the rest of your hosts show up. So yeah, that's what we will have. Wait, let me show that again. We're getting ready, and we'll have it all. Obviously, once I do the the touch up, I'm limited to what I can do to it tonight. It's got to sit. Got to let it sit for at least 24 hours, at least. So, because we found out how they did that is the yellow on the horns. Basically, what they did was paint the guitar yellow and then just mask that off and then sprayed it black, because under the chips you can see the black and then all yellow, then the wood. So but it is a cool guitar. I think the neck on it feels fantastic. So hi, Jimmy. Mars. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Sharpie marker dries quickly and it looks like crap. Oh, man. So how was everybody's Sunday? Let's go. Let's start with that. How was the Sunday for everybody? going to have a Floyd Rose. Yes, it is. All right, Scott. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Scott. Mars, yours was completely or extremely boring. Mine was too until my wife, my my daughter and son-in-law's house is an older house that had an addition onto it, and it belonged to a dentist here in town. Believe it or not, for years. And it's funny because his nickname was Dr. Millet was his name. He's long been gone, but he was nicknamed Drill It Millet because that's just what he wanted to do was drill teeth apparently. So they bought the house and they've been redoing it, a little bit at a time. But the front door, looks like a door from inside a castle. It's an arch. The whole door is not it, and it's mahogany, about 3.5 inches thick, in strips. And it weighs, oh my God, that thing weighs a ton. And it had a bunch of brass, like a big knocker. It was all brass. Everything was brass. So apparently, yesterday morning, for no apparent reason, my son-in-law decided to take the door off and strip the paint. They want to stain it. So I get a message from my wife saying, watch for message from Carrie, our daughter. And then I get one from my daughter that says, hey, Dad, we have all this brass off this door. Would you please like to clean it and polish it? So I spent about 6 hours total cleaning and polishing the brass for that door. So that was my son. I planned on relaxing, but I ended up hands as black as can be. But dang, I got all that stuff going. I even had to break out my from reloading. It was a tumbler that you could put the brass shells in, and it would tumble. And it's got real fine, look like stainless steel rods, very small. And so I had to end up throwing stuff in that and let it tumble for a couple hours, and even let that help clean it up, because God knows how old that stuff was. I mean, it was old. And that door, if you was going to buy that door today, you'd have probably $3,000 in that door. But it is arch. It just looks like a big castle door, but it's like a big archway. I just now realized my daughter bought that house was for a dentist. I hope so. Yeah, it's real pretty. It's already a dark mahogany, and he had stripper on it, trying to get all the varnish and everything off of it. I was surprised he did it. Well, he was doing the door. Heinz Ketchup. Now, for those of you who don't know, Heinz Ketchup is out of Pittsburgh. That's why the Steelers Stadium was called Heinz Field for a long time. Although a lot of people still call it Heinz Stadium or Heinz Field, but everybody thought it was for Heinz Ward when it wasn't. Do I see some new people in here? Yes, you do. Baron. And there was someone else, I think. But yes. So guys, thank you for hanging out. And wait, let me check before I say anything here. We are six subscribers away from a free guitar. Can't beat that. So if you look in here in blue, you'll see Billy Ray. And Billy Ray has donated a guitar to the channel for giveaway. And what he's going to do is we set the goal at 500. Once we hit 500 subs, we would have a special show that was subscribers only. And we're going to give away, Billy's going to give away his guitar for the channel. And he's going to ship it to you from Arizona. How that would work, you obviously have to be a subscriber and be in the chat when we do the special show. It will be announced when we're going to do it. And how it will work is you send me your address. I'll forward it to Billy. Billy is a police officer, so no worries there. And Billy is going to ship it to you from Arizona, continental United States only. So if you want to be in on that, it's not going to cost you anything. The guitar is free. The shipping is free. You get a free guitar for just clicking sub. That's about it. And I can show you photo. It is a yellow Strat style guitar. Although the photo is going to look like it's got pink pickups. They're actually red. Let's see. Knobs are green. And I believe the hardware is black. I really should have saved that photo up towards the, well, I think I did. I just keep adding more and more photos and it keeps going back up in the mix. Here it is. So just for subscribing, you can win this guitar. They do look red there. Usually they look pink. All you gotta do is be a sub. And it won't cost you a dime. Now let me click that, make that another photo. So it's down at the beginning. Okay, there we go. Oh, wait, we got breaking news here. Although you guys have found it before I did. There we go. Congratulations, Peggy. I would love to be a grandfather. Would love it. Because I think I'd be a rocking grandfather. Oh, Mars, you never saw that? I've shown that before. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Also, this has nothing to do with guitars or grandchildren, but I see the photo. Remember I told you I have the big scar here from the shoulder surgery? And then here and here. Kind of like what I did with just don't remember seeing. kind of like what I did with Gargut's guitar. You know, there's damage there, so don't try to hide it. Use it. So I thought about doing this. This was a scar that they tattooed over to look like it still had stitches. So I thought about having them do that right here. And then for the ones on my hand, now see, this is what sucks. Carpal tunnel surgery now is just a little spot they do. Mine, I'll get a marker and even mark it to show you. Mine goes from here clear down to there. That's how far mine is. And you can still see the X's where they did it. Well, the light's not showing it now, but you can see like down here, and it comes clear up to there. If I can get it to show close, you can kind of see where you'll look right next to it. You'll see like bumps. That's where the stitches were. So I thought about getting both because they were both done. If you can see that one any better. See it right here? Starts right there and goes up. Or, dang it, I can't. Everything's backwards. Starts right here, goes up and into right up in there. Kind of see the X's there from the stitches. So I thought about having both those done like that too. But see now, this is a little too dark. Hey, Greasy, hold on. They did this one a little bit too dark.
Oh.
But that's for a carpal tunnel scar. But that's where they are now. They're more right here in the palm of the hand. They go in this way. They actually put your hand up and go like that in. Where mine, they had it flat and laid it open and peeled it open. Yeah, see, mine was this was 40 years ago. It was 1986, and I think it was Dr. Frankenstein that did it. That's sure as hell what it looked like. But that's a little bit too dark for that one for the hand. And here's one someone had done. Same deal. Scar, they had it tattooed to make it look like it was still stitched. Rather poorly, but still. So, I hate them. I really do hate them. But I thought, well, instead of trying to worry about them, bring them out a little bit. So I don't know. Because I don't have any tattoos. Never did. So, Gracie, how are you going?
I'm doing good.
Doing good? All right, hold on.
Yeah. Had a great Sunday. It was our second, we call it no internet Sundays. So, yeah, we go to church and then, go eat and go for a little walk in the park and, basically not do anything online.
There you go.
Yeah, I just kind of instead of watching so many people, just like I need to do something for myself, get a little
Unplug.
exercise. Yeah, unplug and kind of. The only time I use internet is to call Lyft to take us somewhere. That's it.
There you go.
Yeah, yeah. So your little trials and tribulations with the cleaning of the brass. Jeez.
It took That door knocker, I don't even know how much that thing weighed. It probably weighed 3 or 4 pounds, the whole thing. And
Wow.
I started cleaning it, and then I quickly realized I had to take the knocker off of the base, and that took 20 minutes to get that off without breaking it.
Would
So
it
it's
weigh
like
like 20 pounds?
it was crazy. Uh,
Wow.
but yeah, I got it all done, and then some of the littler stuff I put in a tumbler for a couple hours, and it tumbled in
Okay.
a stainless steel rod to come out looking like brand new. What I see? Baron. Okay. Let's see, what is
Yeah, just well, you got to play with the big knocker.
it? Baron had a question. Why don't I see it? Oh, wait, here it is. What's wrong with it?
NPN.
Baron, what's wrong with it? Do you know, or is it just not working? Is he still here? Yeah, I'll work on pretty much anything. Now I got that on my hand the whole way, but that's how big that scar was. Baron.
Mhm.
Yeah, wait. I forgot to put the brands on with the email. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Hold on. There we go. All right, Baron, email me right there and let me write it in here too. Excuse me. Needs fretwork and a nut, I'm sure. Okay. Where are you located? Caught yourself humming one of my tunes, the one about the dark? All right.
There you go.
Uh, Ogre, he listens to the dentist, and he made the comment that hearing it in the car from hearing it here, it's like, oh my God. He's like, it's like completely freaking different.
Oh yeah.
Because I know you guys, I mean, so you might be listening to on laptop speakers or whatever, or headphones.
Yeah.
Headphones aren't too bad.
Let us speak a car, stereo system. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that's the true test.
Yep. He's like, oh my God, that's amazing. Missouri. Okay. Um,
Missouri, huh? Hmm. There's a lot of cool places in Missouri.
yeah, Baron, yes, I can. Yeah, I can do it. Go through the whole thing for you and fix whatever needs fixed. Shoot me an email right there. That's, oh crap, that don't work. Wait a minute, hold on, I messed up. Why didn't that work? Oh, the number button was off. Hold on, don't use that one. 065 at Gmail. There we go. That one. Send me an email right there. and I'll get back to you. We'll work out deals and all that stuff. But yeah, that's not a problem. Not a problem at all.
Yeah. Mechanic Jams just popped in.
There he is.
Yep. Howdy, dude.
A mechanic. Let's see. Mars. Okay. You know what? Because Mars said that, I'm going to play it. Then we'll talk for a little bit, and I'll go to the bench. Start on MPN's guitar. So here, Mars. If you really want to learn it to hum it, here you go. Surprisingly, this song touched a lot of people, so apparently a lot of people were afraid of the dark when they were younger.
The sun goes down, shadows crawl, whispers echo through the hall. Every corner hides a face, every silence leaves a trace.
You're welcome, Mars.
Creeps in without a sound, cold hands reaching from the ground. I close my eyes, but still I see evil that weight inside of me. I hear the ticking of the clock, lonely footsteps start to walk. Don't leave me here in the dark tonight. Don't let the shadows steal the light. Every fear I've ever known comes alive when I'm alone. Don't walk away, don't say goodbye. Don't leave me where the nightmares hide. The deepest wound inside my heart is being left alone. In the dark, the hallway stretches endlessly like a road to misery. Every sound becomes a scream. Nothing's ever what it seems. The darkness knows my secret name. Feeds the panic, fans the flame. A prison made of fear and doubt. No way in and no way out. The walls are closing in again. A battle I can never win. Don't leave me here in the dark tonight. Don't let the shadows steal the light. Every fear I've ever known comes alive when I'm alone. Don't walk away, don't say goodbye. Don't leave me here, the nightmares hide.
Yes.
The deepest wound inside my heart is being left alone in the dark. I feel the dark, but not the night. I'm losing my guiding light. The empty room, a silent air. Turn around and no one's there. The monster wasn't under my bed. He's the voice inside my head, saying everyone will leave. I'll have nothing left to keep. Don't leave me here in the dark tonight. Don't let the shadows steal the light. Every fear I've ever known comes alive when I'm alone. Don't walk away, don't say goodbye. Don't leave me where the nightmares hide. The deepest wound inside my heart is being left alone. Left alone in the dark.
That one's not posted yet. I have 5 right now that are out there, which is Prelude to War, One Night Eternal, All the King's Men, The Dentist, and Jack the Ripper. So that one's not released yet out there, The Dark, but I need to put it on. I mean, they're all registered, but I don't have them actually out to get yet, other than these 5. But I can do that. Matter of fact, let me see if I can do it right here. Wow, that's bright. Let's upload. So, put that back in metal. Put the album cover up there. As soon as I find it. There it is. Track one, or see.
That's a good one, Billy Ray. Hey, John.
Hey, John. Hold on, let me get it on here. Dark. There we go. Let's see. You guys select all these, or they won't let you do it. Almost done here, guys. Okay, now I think I got it. This is where they get you. Once you upload it, all of a sudden it automatically goes to an enhanced sound version. And you can click on that for $10.50 per song. Or just leave it to original. We're going to use my original. Okay. It's on its way. You'll be able to get it soon, Mars, if you want it. Latest release from Dying to Play, The Dark. We're processing your album and uploading it to the streaming platforms as we watch. So, all right, there we go. Let's see. About an ex, called it the narcissist. Actually, I have one.
Write a song about that. Or a double album.
Box set of 10.
Yeah.
Then die, bitch. That'd be the name of it.
Yeah.
I have one about a clown. Again, in that scary stuff that scared you when you was a kid, which is where the dark came from, where the dentist came from. I have one about a clown. So I have one about the old ghost story, The Lady in White. I just wrote all that stuff. It was just crazy.
Clown song should be cool.
Yeah, a lot of people were scared of clowns.
Well, my favorite clown is Captain Spaulding from House of a Thousand Corpses and the Devil's Rejects. When he gets in that car, what's the matter, kid? Don't you like clowns? That was great. Sid Haig was amazing. Oh, Baron sent you an email.
Okay, I got it. Yeah, I'll reply to you later after the show and kind of go over more of what you want. And then we'll discuss everything. Jacqueline, damn good song, The Dark. Thank you. Did you, you probably never heard the, oh, okay. I saw that pushing me down. That's not, that's Rez's. Okay. Did you hear the one Dark Love, Jacqueline? Link to what? Here's one, Jacqueline. I don't think you've heard this one. This is like a love that doesn't work and does work, solace and pain together.
In the depths of the night, where shadows weep, a love twisted and dark, so deep. Your touch, like a dagger, cuts me to the bone. In this abyss of passion, I'm all alone. Our love, a blackened flame, it devours, consuming us in these haunted hours. In the darkness,
Okay, just go to Spotify and just type in "Dying to Play." This is what will come up. That other one's not up there yet. There's still only 5 up instead of 6. I'll show you here. This is what you're looking for. Yeah. There's The Dentist, Jack the Ripper, All the King's Men, One Night Eternal, and Prelude to War. And The Dark is on its way. I think it takes maybe an hour. But you can just go to Spotify. You can go to Amazon Music, YouTube Music. That's when you know you got the right one right here. And there's the 5. It's up already. Come on. So soon to be, well, The Dark will be on there too. So. But yeah, it's like Amazon, YouTube Music, Spotify. I guess it's on Apple and all that stuff too. I'm not sure. Like I said, I'm new to all this, and I kind of got. Okay, we got another spam. Cherry Bubbles. Cherry Bubbles wants to take us out. Greasy.
Okay. And then when you, oh my God. It's like a dude in a dress. Hey guys.
How are you?
How are you doing? I was doing okay until right now.
All right. All right, Jax, I'll do another. This is, well, it was a bot. It was on this screen. This over here, the chat on YouTube is blocked from bots, most of them. But on here, it shows them all, so I can ban them. Here, Jax, listen to this one real quick.
A cruel illusion, a masquerade, a game of hearts so easily played. But I've seen through its deceitful guise, in its clutches only pain lies. Anti-love, a bitter truth I've come to know. In its absence, true freedom starts to show. No more chains, no more tears to cry. In the void of empty love, I'll fly.
Let me try that again. It was going in a voice of empty love. Yes, Baron, I'm on Twitch also.
masquerade, a game of hearts so easily played. But I've seen through its deceitful guise, in its clutches only pain lies. Anti-love, a bitter truth I've come to know. In its absence, true freedom starts to show. No more chains, no more tears to cry. In the void of anti-love, I'll fly. Promises whispered, vows now broken. In the wreckage of love, I've awoken. No more longing for a phantom embrace. In the shadows of anti-love, I find my grace. Anti-love, a bitter truth I've come to know. In its absence, true freedom starts to show. No more chains, no more tears to cry. In the void of anti-love, no more illusions of happily ever after. In the silence of anti-love, I'll find my laughter. No more searching for a love that's true. In the depths of anti-love, I find my rescue. Anti-love, a bitter truth I've come to know. In its absence, true freedom starts to show. No more chains, no more tears to cry. In the void of anti-love, I'll fly. So here I stand, liberated and free, in the realm of anti-love, where I'll always be. No more illusions, no more lies. In the embrace of
So there we go. Let's see. I'll play one more, then I'll go to the bench. This is one of the newest ones. This is Ashes, the Ashes of Humanity.
without a sound. Nobody hears me, nobody sees. I'm drowning in this endless disease. Carried the weight till my spirit bled. Now hope is another word for dead. I've lost my faith in all mankind. Nothing but darkness left to find. If this is all we're meant to be, then burn these ashes of humanity. Smiles and masks behind the lies. Truth is buried, their mercy dies. Every handshake hides a knife. Every dream is sacrifice. Scream until my voice turned black. No one cared, no one called back. The world keeps spinning without a tear, like we was never even here. The deeper I fall, less they care. Just another soul lost in despair. Nobody hears me, nobody sees. I'm drowning in this endless disease. Carried the weight till my spirit bled. Now hope is another word for dead. I've lost my faith in all mankind. Nothing but darkness left to find. If this is all we're meant to be, then burn these ashes of humanity. Build my life with broken hands, watched it crumble into sand. Every scar has learned my name, every prayer dies just the same. Still breathing, but not alive, just surviving to survive. Nobody hears me, nobody cares. I'm suffocating on unanswered prayers. The fire inside has turned to stone. A king abandoned on his throne. I've lost belief in everything. No angels left, no songs to sing. When love is buried beneath the pain, only darkness remains. Leave me here beneath the sky. Their broken souls are left to die. If kindness is forever gone, then let my silence carry on into the ashes of humanity.
There you go. That's one of the faster ones. There's some that are heavier and some that are lighter. But the only one that I completely made up completely was All the King's Men. Everything else is I either lived it, or someone I know has lived it, or I studied a lot about it. So I approach my songwriting differently than most people, because I also don't write in a set time either, time signature. Mars, no. No. Nope.
I've seen some people use it, but I wouldn't recommend it. I'd always tell them just get the deoxit and be done with it.
Or Mars, run to an automotive store and get an electronics parts cleaner spray.
Yeah.
You can get the big can for $12 as opposed to this size deoxit for $40.
Yeah.
And it's pretty much the same stuff.
Yeah.
Love it. It sounds great. Oh, you like that one? Yeah, All the King's Men was the only one I wrote about just pure made up because I wasn't around, obviously, and the shining knights in armor and all that crap. But everything else, there was a reason behind it. Let's see. The dentist, obviously. Lizzie's Lie. I studied about Lizzie Borden. Plainfield's Monster. I studied about Ed Gein. The Road of Fire and Tears was a song I wrote about when we got signed and got on the road, and I missed a lot of stuff. Cole's going to come on here one night, and he'll tell you about that. Then of Frankenstein and Dracula. One Night Eternal. That's kind of self-explanatory. My Hell, which I haven't played that much. That's about seeing an X. And the main part of the word there is X. And obviously there's still feelings, but you can't do anything about it. That's what that one's about. And My Demons of War, I wrote that for my buddy with PTSD. Same Strange Reasons about my uncle. Alone in the Echo was my, I guess you'd say that's how I handled my dad's death, and then 2.5 months later, Ozzy's death. Alone in the Echo is about not wanting to be alone. You want to leave a mark and not be alone when your time comes. And Jack the Ripper is obviously, that's self-explanatory. Devil's Blueprint is about H.H. Holmes, serial killer, and all the King's Men, and I Believe. And there's one, Jekyll's Curse, about Jekyll and Hyde. So there's more. I don't even know. I think there's like 25 songs that Kevin sang on so far. But now Tim wants to get in on it too. So, our other singer. So who knows? But I don't know how much longer Mark's going to be doing them. He's starting to deal with Parkinson's now, so. Well, good night, John.
Hi, John.
So, all right, let me switch cameras and we'll go to the bench. And I'm going to start working on Randy Rhodes. I'm going to solo, Greasy?
Yep. So,
okay.
So I'm going to freshen up my drink real quick while you do that.
All right. Okay, can you hear me? Yes, you can hear me now. All right. I'm trying not to do the Darth Vader thing here with blah, blah, blah. But I just need to get a better headset or another Shure microphone for over there. I need to get the phone. Which one, MPN? All message. Not. On the white one, the spacer was glued, but then it was screwed through with the nut. This one was screwed in. but I have to use a brass spacer for this one because that nut's not tall enough. The one off the white one. Wrong way. Yeah, they are. Okay, this is MPN's guitar. He has yet to get it. And I have to. I'm going to try to spot fix these two spots. If they don't work, then I have to mask this off and repaint the whole black. And I'm going to use Testors paint.
Oh, just like the model company, huh?
Yeah.
Nice. There was always in the modeling world, there was always the Testors versus Tamiya paints. I liked them both.
I was always the Testors guy.
Yeah, because sometimes one of them will have a certain color that the other doesn't have. So no,
Yeah.
it was always good.
I like using these pens because you can press down on them to get them to build up.
Yeah.
Because there's yellow paint underneath this.
Yeah, I heard that. But if you have to paint the whole top, there's part of me that's thinking like, oh, like a metallic black. Or freak out MPN, just like do the black and sparkle. MPN saying there's no holes in the fretboard.
Yes, there is.
Well, maybe not the fretboard.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna let that sit.
My Firefly, I got dents all up and down that fretboard. It's like, what do they hit it with?
Yeah, this nut is too low. So I got to use this shim. And we are good. Turn the fan this way.
So on your iridescent swirl that you worked on the other day, did you did that you're still gonna go ahead and just re-clear the whole thing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Yeah, it would be better just to do the whole thing. I mean, it's got a lot better, but I'd still need to put some more of that glue in a couple of those spots that were on the top where it looked like it went tin, 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 tin. Yeah. Something hit it like that in succession.
So if you do touch it up, you're just gonna spray the top, or you're just gonna strip it and just do the whole, guitar front.
I'm just going to do the whole thing. I'm not going to strip it. I'm just going to sand it, rough it all up, and I can go right over that.
I meant strip it, like taking off everything. And just,
Yeah. And we're up. Damn, I might have to go another shim. Wish I wouldn't have done that now. That was a Sharpie. So I happen to have a set of left-handed tuners, which is what this calls for. Yep. All right, we're good.
This is just rattle can it.
And the only reason I had these is these were the original ones that were on the Warrior. And I put silver ones on it. Because it is reverse headstock. I personally love reverse headstocks. I always thought they were added something to the look of the guitar.
Yeah, especially with the Jackson headstock.
Yeah, it gives you something there.
Yeah, it's pretty freaking sweet. That's like one of the big features I liked about the mirror guitar.
Yeah. Plus
like
the fact that that's etched in.
Yeah. And like they have the newer one with just the two humbuckers but the shattered mirror, and it's got the regular headstock. It's cool.
Does it?
Yeah, but it's like it's not like the the SL3R.
But MPN likes all black.
Oh, without the yellow.
Well, I mean, the gold. He doesn't like the gold hardware and
oh, yeah,
all that stuff.
I mean, I love the look of gold when it's new, but it's, the way it just kind of dulls out. And,
yeah, wears down.
Yeah. Especially like some people I know, they have really very acidic sweat, and they just destroy gold hardware.
Yes, very easy, very quick.
Yeah. It's like, you've had that guitar 3 days, man. What's up?
What the hell did you do?
It's like, oh, I don't know.
I played it.
Yeah.
That's it. That's what you did wrong. Never play it. Just look at it.
I've seen some guys, their sweat's so bad. I mean, it's like it looks cool on a nitro finished guitar because they just relic the crap out of it just by nature of them sweating all over it. But, ish.
I hope David's not asleep.
Yeah. I wouldn't blame him, though. I mean, with the amount of work that he has to do and
Yeah.
all of his other obligations, and then working on necks and painting. I mean, his dance card's pretty full.
Yep. Definitely.
Them little cordless screwdrivers are just little jewels. I love those things.
Yeah, big time. This one is just either way. It's got like a lightning bolt here. I have no idea what that does because it doesn't change anything, but it presses in. And then that presses in too, and it doesn't do anything either that I can think of.
I have one similar to that, but it's a little bigger, and it kind of bends into a like a pistol grip.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, it's pretty cool. And then I have that little the hammerhead.
Yeah, you can't beat those for the price.
Yeah, I mean, I got mine for like $9.99 or something like that on a crazy sale.
That's what this one is, one of the original ones.
Yeah, I was looking for that exact model, but they just
they don't make it no more.
Yeah, bastards.
They replaced it with the one we all got now.
I know, and it's like I kind of like that one too. It's like they complement each other really well.
That they do.
All right, David's here.
Hey, he's not sleeping.
All right. Keep your shirt on. He's here. Well, if you're here, why would one want to put our shirts on in the first place?
Yeah, but I hope he's got pants on this time.
Pants are overrated. And a vest has no sleeves.
That's right. Let me put these up here so I don't lose them. I'm gonna polish the frets on here. Because they need it. And
okay, well, Dave's got his shirt on. He's looking for the pants. Shorts are acceptable. It's hot.
Here's what I was talking about a week or so ago, where you get the claw screw. When I was showing that thing I make now, so you get the right angle.
Yeah.
Because here's one. Goes right up into the cavity.
Oh, wow.
So I got to switch this out too, because this is the black one. This one on here is gold. There's no room for this switch, MPN.
Peggy, you do make a very good point. For sure.
Unless, here, MPN, let me know this. Do you want this switch? Or you want me to draw out and put this one in? Toggle. Your choice. I mean, I can put the toggle in. Draw it out for the toggle. Okay. Yeah, I can just take the blade switch out with this pad here. I think it's probably identical to that or really close. Those two screws. So just put the toggle in it then. All right. That'll work. What was I going to get? I was going to get up and get something when I thought about that. Oh, here we go. Now I can't remember what it was.
Shiny objects.
Yeah. I was thinking I had to get up and get something, and I saw that, and I thought, oh, wait a minute. Let me ask him about the toggle. And now I forgot what I needed, but I don't know. All right. Go with toggle switch instead of the blade. I'll need 400. Don't need 800 or 600. 10,000, 5,000, 7,000, 2,000. That might be where we can start at 2,000. Not bad. There's 3,000. Let's try it with 2. Ten, 5, 10, 7, 5, 3. And naturally, I need to put more in these two. There's 2,000. David, I got that other neck boxed up for you. Heck, it's 2,000, 2,000, 2,000. How's there 1,500? Five 25. Where the hell's the 3 there? Son of a gun. 1,000. Oh my God, hold on. Okay. I need to cut that. Sorry, guys. I'm in the process of finishing up your kit, Greasy.
Oh, nice.
And then I'm going to finish up and then make more stuff for Scott so he has a complete set.
Oh, cool. What color's Scott going for?
He didn't care.
Oh, really? Oh, that's cool.
Anything, well, I take that back. He said anything but pink.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. Anything but pink.
So I made these wider so you didn't have to cut the sandpaper, but they actually got in the way when you got down here.
Oh.
So I just went back to the, didn't have to cut it.
Is it me or that fretboard really dry?
It's dry.
Yeah, okay. Because I'm thinking like my OCD's like, God, I would love to oil that thing right now.
Yeah, I'll do that after I do this.
Yeah. Yeah, Scott, anything but pink. I like with the different color choices, like mine's bright red, do the slime green and whatever. Especially since so many tools and stuff like that are dark colored anyways, it's nice to have something kind of bright.
Now, whatever color filament I either have or whatever you guys want, color's not a problem.
Yeah.
3,000, 2,000, and then you just fold that over that way, like that. And this one, right. Okay. I think. Is that right? No, I did that backwards. Did I? Yep. No. Yeah, we'll never get that out of there.
Oh no, Baron. We're talking about Ron Heath 3D prints, tools,
These.
for us and stuff like these fret polishers and stuff like that. And he could do them in any color you want. So he's making some for Scott, and Scott doesn't care what color, but anything but pink.
Yeah, I make a bunch of the fret or the guitar tools. Like these fret polishers.
Yeah. MPN saying changing the black to pink. Neon pink would look good on that guitar. With some black accents. Just saying.
What, the whole guitar neon pink?
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
That would look so awesome.
I think they have one. It's neon pink.
Peggy's actually saying it would look really cool as another Cosmo.
At least it looks more like a spaceship.
Yeah.
Hey, I could put on the headstock Jackson 1701.
Yeah. Or do it like the Motion Picture Enterprise with that Aztec pattern, with the different pearls. Yeah. That would be something.
I don't think MPN's a Trekkie.
No, probably not. David's saying, hell yeah, neon pink and on fire. David's saying, I think we've had enough problems shipping this thing. I mean, I got to say, I feel bad for MPN with, the Firefly and then just
Yeah.
with the stuff you got to touch up. It's like, oh, man.
Yeah, I know. I'm telling you, Eddie doesn't want him to have a Randy guitar.
Yeah, well, I pray for a good resolution on this, and I want to see MPN get get it all back on kick ass. Curses be damned,
2000 start was a good choice.
Yeah.
I would love to get, but the only reason I don't, because it's so expensive, but I would love to get the McGuire's paper for this.
Yeah.
But can you imagine 1,500, 2,000, 3,000, 5,000, 7,000, and 10,000?
Oh my God.
You'd have $200 in sandpaper.
Yeah. And your frets would probably shine so much they glow in the dark.
This is just a 2,000 grit. Next we'll go to 3,000 and 5,000, 7,000 and 10,000. Because there's no wear spots in them. They're just tarnished.
Yeah. So Ron, using this 1,500 grit, the McGuire stuff, is it kind of ruining you for other makes of sandpaper?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought.
If it would just come down in price a little bit, then that's all I would use.
Yeah.
Because it truly is the best sandpaper out there. Come on. There we go. Yeah, it is one of the, and when we had the last garage we had in 91, that's when they came out with that.
Oh.
Because
it's been out that long?
Yeah, he came out for or they came over to the Napa store. It was across the street, and they knew that we did painting in there. So they came over and they actually did a 2-day seminar on all McGuire's products with us, and we all got certified McGuire. What was it? Certified McGuire I don't know, some kind of. And that's when they did they switched all that other stuff that was paintable, and then the different thickness or different hardness of the pads, and then the sandpaper. Well worth it, but as much as it cost, I would have to add that to the price of the paint jobs.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, David said he says the same thing about the Charmin. He's got to use the cheaper sandpaper.
Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to add him to the thing.
Yeah. MPN says life's too short to mess around with cheap toilet paper. Yeah.
Why use 17 squares when you only need 3?
Yeah.
That's what I was going to do, David. Add you to the scene. Sorry. Oh, invite guest. Well, you got to get in here, David. Yes, Scott. Made in Japan.
Yep.
There
David,
we go.
what's up, buddy?
There you go. Hey,
How you doing?
Oh,
great. How is everybody?
Good.
We are here. We're live. Which
I was just going to.
preferably better than being here dead.
Be like Weekend at Bernie's.
Yeah.
Yeah, you.
It's like, well, that guy's being awful quiet on the panel. He doesn't move. All of a sudden, you see some string move his arm.
Sit there like this. You got to have fun, man. You got to have fun. If you
Yep.
don't have fun, then it ain't worth having.
I know.
That's what One Night Eternal is all about.
Relic and MPN's guitar.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Get some McGuire's toilet paper. Be sliding right off the bowl.
Yep. I'm just kind of picturing that. That's like,
As long as you don't wipe with it.
No, I shined my ass.
or depending if you fall too hard, you might leave a skid mark on the floor.
Blood mark.
Then you tell your wife, no, it's just a watermark. I'm gonna sell that toilet later.
No, you didn't see nothing.
Well,
It's like, do you crap your pants? No, I fell off the toilet and it pooped the floor. It's totally different. It's not the same thing.
My dog's had diarrhea, so we took her to the vet. Now she's going on 2 days with solid poops.
uh-oh.
Except it's apparently it's surprising her. So she's just got these walking poops falling out of the back of her like she's a horse. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And my wife's like, she left 2 on the walkway. I was like, I just pick them up, put them in your pocket. We'll flush them. She picks them up, puts it in her pocket, and I'm like, how about use a bag? She's like, oh, don't worry about it. It's your shorts.
Pocket sand. Pocket poop. I mean, come on. Who wants to get hit by a ball of crap?
Apparently I do.
No, you just want to put your hands in it when you stick your hands in the pocket. There's a difference there, David.
Oh, she picked them up, and then I handed her the bag. she's like, no, I'll just go flush them and wash my hands. It's all right.
Well, just don't put them in a Baby Ruth wrapper.
I know that sounds totally gross, but when it's your dog, it's amazing what you can tolerate when it's your dog. If it was somebody else's,
absolutely.
oh my God, that's disgusting. Freaking walking poops. That asshole. Oh my God. You can't just sit in one place like a regular dog. Oh my God. You're supposed to leave a pile, not leave a trail.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we
piles
did
are
the
way
chicken and
preferable
rice
to
thing.
trail.
It's just the diarrhea was going on for more than a week, so I took her to the vet, and I'm like, I'm probably here right when it's clearing up, but either way, here we are. Have a good night, Billy Ray. Hope
Good
to see
night,
you tomorrow.
Billy.
All right, night, Billy.
Peggy, was that comment aimed at somebody?
Yeah, I
It
was just
says,
wondering that myself.
as a construction worker, yes, I have crap in my pants.
Say, do you really? Well, it all depends.
There's a difference between an admission and an omission. I'm just saying, you could have left that part out. That's what I was thinking. Oh, Jim made that comment. Okay.
Yeah, I've seen older electricians. They touch a live circuit, boom, shit their pants,
Yeah, I've seen that.
and they just look at us like, okay, so they'll just go home, change, come back, and the company will still pay them. It's just one of those things.
I'm sure Bubbles will help you wipe.
The cherry bubbles. Yeah, you missed that earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a bot named Cherry Bubbles, and we were kind of ascertaining whether it was like a dude in a dress.
Kind of wanted to take me and Greasy out.
Yeah, with a 5 o'clock shadow and a huge bulge, just scared us both.
Scott said that one time that happened with our dog, and it looked like motor oil. Of course, it was in the house.
Of
Yeah,
course.
yeah. And you know
Would
what
have to be.
sucks? They always try to hide it, right?
Yeah.
They'll like nose a door open a little bit and then crap behind it, and you're like, dude, couldn't you just put it right out in the open so I can get to it?
Yeah.
You got to do
Well, they
this
know they're
hide
not
shit.
supposed to do it,
Yeah.
so they hide.
And then they're acting like I'm not supposed to pick it up.
Yeah, you have that.
I cleaned my cat's litter box, and she's looking at me like, "Hey, what are you doing with my turds?" It's like,
Tootsie Rolls.
oh, I'm gonna have them bronzed and put them up on the shelf so we can just, celebrate your turdiness.
Dip them in lead, molten lead. Computer.
Dip your butt in mud, they'll never know. Baron was like, is it at least brown pants? Well, fuck, they are now. I mean, unless you can find some mud. Those cardigans gonna look shittier than motherfucker.
Yeah, and you're not supposed to wear white after what, Memorial Day?
Labor
Sounds
Day.
like we're preventing that one.
Oh,
Labor Day.
Labor Day.
Yeah, that's it. Labor Day. Yeah.
I know this because I used to be a fashion model.
Ah, there you go.
Have you ever seen him decorate a basement? That's probably true. I mean, I'm just saying. Sorry, Ron. You got like the prettiest basement I've ever seen in my life.
I know.
I did all that wood. I bought pallets and tore them apart.
Wow.
All that wood on those walls is stripped from pallets. And if they still had like the nails in them, I just cut the back of it off, leave the nail in it, and when some of them had like paint streaks and stained, so I used all of them.
Oh, nice.
That is pretty awesome. I've seen some videos where people are using pallets to make stuff.
Yeah.
Now, some furnishings is one thing. A whole house is another. I mean,
Yeah.
maybe use the good wood for outside,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a thought.
Or you go into somebody's house and they got some old, like a spool off a huge, like, telephone wire or something, and they just shellacked it up and that's their coffee table.
I've seen that before.
Oh, I've seen it plenty of times in Texas. David?
I've made a shooting bench out of one of those.
Oh, nice. Shooting bench is one thing. Living room furniture, yeah, it's kind of another.
Gotta really love wood.
I guess so. It's like,
Yeah, the
dude, what
pointy
did you,
stuff with nails sticking out of it. Yeah.
and then you tell them, dude, why'd you decide to do that for your coffee table? Oh, it was cheap. It was just laying there. Okay, that's good enough reason as any. But
Same thing with those transformers I took off the road. They were just hanging up on a pole. I got them.
Yeah, we're doing nothing. They were humming a little bit, but I mean, hey.
I figured they were bad. They were making noise.
Sure got dark quick, though.
I only took the green ones.
The old madman Markham.
Yep.
I watched The Burbs today. I did do that.
Yeah?
And that was funny. I forgot all about it when he climbs up and goes to cut the wire for the electricity. And
Oh, the movie.
yeah.
Got you.
And he falls down through the shed, and he comes out and his fingertips are black, and he's like, oh, takes the helmet off or the hat off because it's burning.
That's a good movie.
Yeah, it was. Well, Bruce Dern is excellent in that.
Bruce Dern's good in pretty much anything he does.
He plays a Vietnam vet.
Yep. PTSD.
Yeah. He falls off the roof and shoots through the car. And Corey Feldman did pretty good in that movie, too.
Yeah.
Dr. Kolpak.
When it was, Corey Feldman and Corey Haim, they did some good movies together. License to Drive is just a classic.
Yep.
Yeah, they made a few good ones. Whatever happened to Corey Haim? Wasn't it like
He died.
tragic? He did. Okay, he did that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he had
because
problems.
Charlie Sheen raped him. Right on a movie set. Right outside the trailer, no one did anything.
Really?
Yep. Yeah, that's what that was the whole thing of Hollywood, kid actor, child actors.
Oh, yeah.
And Corey Feldman exposed all that, and then they blacklisted him. Because he had it
Wow.
too. But Corey Haim couldn't take it, so he killed himself.
Yeah.
Wow.
And a lot of people, like Corey Feldman's kind of become somewhat of a punchline. But, trauma manifests itself in just different ways. And, he's still dealing with it.
Yep.
Every day, every second he wakes up, he probably thinks of stuff like that. Yeah, trauma's a bitch.
That's fucked up. I really didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought you were going to tell me some shit like, he called Jimmy Dean and told him his sausages taste like shit.
No.
You guys are running a Viking factory over there, unsupervised.
No, all those child actors got
my God,
raped and traded
that's
around.
Fucked up.
Yeah, it's terrible.
That's how you got in the movies. Marlene Dietrich was a hoe.
A lot of them were.
Yeah. She slept with everybody, male or female.
Yeah.
I want to say they made a movie about that recently, within the last couple of years. I can't remember the name of it. Just what it's like to get into the acting scene. What it might require of you to become famous.
Uranus.
That too. Yeah.
Uranus is famous. That's why it rhymes.
Yep.
Yeah, that's I don't know what movie it was on, but I guess Charlie Sheen grabbed him and bent him over, and right there outside the trailers with people walking by, and nobody stopped it.
Jeez. Like they were saying, Hayden Panettiere, she just passed. Old Claire Bear. Yeah, Scott's saying Janie Lane of Warren said he was raped by other rock stars.
Yep. That's why he drank like he did.
Yeah.
Scott said Lost Boys, and I said, oh,
yeah,
good old Kiefer. Because being the older actors, and it makes you wonder.
Well, from what I hear, if you're born into it, like Kiefer Sutherland, you know, his dad was an actor, or you look at Jamie Lee Curtis, you know, her dad was Tony Curtis, her mom was Janet Leigh.
Yeah.
You know, those kids didn't have to go through that because their parents were there. But like Corey Feldman and Haim, whatever it is, you know, no, they were the first ones. That's how they got into it.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, Danny Bonaducci was a great example of that. I mean, his parents they abused him, beat the crap out of him, and took his money. And that's a drag. And David Cassidy was like his older brother. And the guy who played Reuben Kincaid kind of took over this mentorship of him and stuff, and, you know, was there when, you know, Bonaducci needed a talk or whatever, so.
Yeah, apparently Tom Hanks was involved in a bunch of that too.
Like doing the raping?
Yeah.
I'd say for his age, yeah, probably.
Which sucks because I always liked his acting.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, Scott's saying Bieber probably had that happen to him. I've seen a film at a Diddy party.
Yeah, there's a perfect example right there.
And really, just one thought comes to mind. Why do you really need to be raped to get on the in-ground? I mean, really.
No, they didn't need it. They didn't want it. That's how you had to. They went.
That was the initiation.
Well, I don't know if it was even that. It's just if you wanted to break into it, then it was like these bigger stars had their way with you.
And that's what I'm saying. Why would that even need to be a requirement? I mean, oh my God.
Yeah, just a bunch of sick people.
That is
self-entitled celebrities who want to tell you what they like, and your opinion doesn't mean shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically. It's like
Taylor Swift.
A show of force as opposed to, you know.
Taylor Swift telling all her fans to vote Democrat when she didn't realize most of her fans are 14-year-old girls.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, I mean, I don't care who you are. You got what's his name out there now? Bruce Springsteen running his mouth.
Oh yeah, good Lord. John
It's
Mellencamp.
like, shut up. Yeah, just shut up and play.
Yeah.
Your opinion means nothing to me. And if you keep this shit up, your music's going to mean nothing to me also. I don't tell anybody how to vote.
I like some Springsteen songs, you know, well, most of them, but I just hate the lecturing and, you know, like singing songs about the working man. The guy's never worked a day in his life.
I always had the feeling that he didn't write those songs. Like, the powers that be wrote it for him. He was just a performer.
Yeah. Kind of seems like
I don't know. I'm just saying. I always got the feeling.
It's probably Desmond.
Yeah.
As much as I hate to say that.
That's like one band. It was like, I've never heard anybody say they want Bruce Springsteen or Steve Van Zandt guitar tone. Everybody wants Eddie tone. They want Randy's tone. They want this guy's tone. Not Van Zandt tone.
Yeah, not Springsteen tone.
Yeah.
That's true. Nobody's ever said that.
That's because he has a no tone. He just needs to go back to playing Syl.
Yeah.
He was better at that than anything.
And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying I'm not trying to say bad things about Springsteen and then start some kind of riot. I'm just pointing out that if somebody could write songs but had no confidence that they could play them live, they would need somebody to be the talent to play them live.
Yeah.
All that could be orchestrated.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, you're selling out all these venues and everything else. Everybody's making money. Does it really matter who wrote them at that point?
Yeah.
Well, as far as the paying for the song, it does.
Yeah,
Or
and
at
then
least it
to
used
that
to.
point, how many bands actually own their songs?
That's what I got to hand it to Poison. They've owned every one of their songs from day one.
I think Motley Crue owns theirs now, right?
Yeah, now.
Okay. Yeah, now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but just how many bands fell into that trap where they were signing up
All
and
of
they
them.
didn't know shit?
All
Yep.
of them did. That was the requirement.
Skid Row, they got raped by Bon Jovi.
Quite possibly, literally, on an airplane.
Yeah, and PN, you need to get that new Feldman amp. Yeah, I want Corey Feldman tone. Yeah, Scott, you may be correct. I'm not sure. I don't even know what's up with Bruce Springsteen, except for people are sick of his rants. That's about it.
And he doesn't care. That's the funny part.
Yeah. And I like how Adam Carolla, bags on him and stuff. Oh yeah, Springsteen, he just gets this idea. I'm gonna write a single song. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then he starts. Got this. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, that one Bruce said he wasn't proud to be born in the USA anymore.
Leave.
Yeah.
He's got enough money. He can go relocate somewhere else. He could probably buy himself an island. He sold his catalog for what, $300 million?
I would say that's the one guy that really can't recant the statement. All the money you made off that song, you better still love it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. You better have it tattooed on your ass.
Yeah.
On your anus.
There you go. Take that show on the road up to Canada. At least get arrested for it. Show me you care.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you sign a record deal, and Buff, our bass player at the time, was shocked because he, knew nothing about it. And, you watch the Motley Crue home video and all that stuff. And so we signed, he's thinking, here we go, big homes, limousines. No, so you got to pay the record company back for the money they loaned you to make the record. You make all your money off live shows and merchandise. Sales of the album pay the record company back first, and you get just like a few cents off of each one sold.
Yeah, I heard that about Metallica. They really didn't make any money until Justice came out. I think it was Justice, right?
Yep. Buff was shocked. He's like, dude, wait, what? I said, yeah.
Yeah, it really is all about business, because that's the one that shocked me. That Metallica is actually, what is it, like a public? I don't think you can buy stocks in Metallica, can you? But it's owned. It's got owners,
Yeah.
and I feel like it's like some kind of board of directors and a CEO. The thing's a whole company now.
Yeah, corporation.
Yeah.
Oh, when
Yeah,
you get
between
that big.
The music, the publishing, the merch.
Pink Floyd's
organizing
probably the
tours.
same way.
Yeah.
And to get back to what was happening to the kids in Hollywood, here's the inside scoop on Michael Jackson and Neverland.
Mhm.
He built that to get the kids away from Hollywood, and Hollywood made him out to be what they did because he did that.
Yeah, took away their victims. How dare he?
Yeah, and then they made him out to look like a pedophile and everything else. But he did that to save the kids. Because he went through that also. The Jackson 5 went through that with their record deal through Motown. Being used and abused. And their father knew about it, let it happen. So it kind of makes you think, Michael gave up his entire life to try to save those kids.
Yeah, like Corey Feldman to this day says he'd never seen anything inappropriate.
Yeah.
And like, you're just covering for him.
Hollywood's a dark beast.
It is. It really is. Just being here and just, like I kind of observe people and just seeing all the phoniness and the desperation, and especially like say 25 years ago there was no real music scene. LA's just kind of looking for the next big thing here, just anything and nothing was really working, and people were getting desperate and angry, and just, oh man, it was pretty bad.
They could have signed the Mayfire.
Oh, the gay fire, yeah.
Oh well. But yeah, that's the dark history of Hollywood and the record industry.
Yeah, like years ago when I was in college, I got a entrepreneurship award and a community civic award down at City Hall, and I took pictures with the mayor with my award for Greasy Monkey Guitars, and never got the pictures from the mayor, but the other city council member I took a picture of, I got. And just being in City Hall, it was really cool having your name read into the registry and all this other stuff, but you could just feel the evil.
Mm-hmm.
It was pretty bad. After I was at City Hall, I wanted to go to church and bathe myself in holy water and do some charitable work just to kind of get all that. Ugh.
Yeah. Evil is out there. That's why I miss Evelyn Paglini, Dr. Evelyn. She was out there actually helping, fighting for it.
Mm.
Is that Machiavelli? Mars?
We were on the 10,000 grit.
Yeah, David and I could be like the golf championship commentators. Well, David, it looks like Ron's up to the 10,000 grit, and he's going across the
Lord Acton.
one fret in a forward and back motion. What do you think he's going to do next?
Well, Greasy, I'll bet when he's all done, he's gonna do the next fret. Just a
Yeah,
guess.
that seems like the logical choice. We'll have to consult the rule books.
He's
No,
definitely
I'm
going
going
in
to
that
Disneyland.
direction. Yeah, I was pretty sure that quote, absolute power corrupts absolutely. Like, everybody gets that wrong, and then I couldn't remember the two names of which one it was, and I'm like, there's another name, and I'll bet we're wrong. But yeah, everybody thinks it's Machiavelli.
Well, it's nice that we're not watching Ron Paul. They don't announce that. Well, what do you think he's going to do, David? Well, I think he's going to knock that pin down. Yeah, it's very interesting. It seems like he's going to do that.
Yeah, Bob, what he's going to try to do is bring that arm all the way straight back. And then when he brings it forward, he's going to roll that hand off to the right. And it's going to just miraculously go in the hole, right down the center. We'll see what he does. Oh, fuck, I was wrong. I don't know. I don't know what it's like to be a bowling commentator. That's just got to be pretty funny.
You'd have to be drunk or on drugs just to be able to get through some of those things. Well, he's reaching.
It's probably how they got hired. They're like, do you do drugs? Every day. All right.
Here you go. Talk about bowling.
Yeah.
That 7-10 split. Ooh, that's going to be harder.
That's got to be tough. Not many people can do that. Or if you can announce it like how they do the MMA fights and stuff. They're just talking shit. Remember, like a fight Nick Diaz and Joe Rogan is talking about this one. Yeah, he's an older, experienced, seasoned veteran. He's going to show this young upstart a thing or two. And he goes, yeah, but this guy's got the fire and the energy. But old age and experience will always overcome. 2 seconds later, the older guy gets knocked out. Yeah, well, there you go. The old lion got kicked out of the pride. I mean, they turned on him so hardcore, man. I was like, damn.
I'd be looking for opportunities just to say fucked up shit. Like, he got the 6'9" wretch around.
Yeah.
That pin just shot out of the back.
He puts his face any closer to that area right there, he's got to have a sexual harassment suit with HR. And then if they could hear the comments, the guys in the ring, they would stop like, dude, really? What the fuck?
You got to have fun, guys. If it ain't fun, well, then it ain't nothing.
Yep.
My new storage container for razor blades, where it's safe. See?
Well, all right.
Well, they got those cutters, right?
Yeah.
And they're usually retractable. So if you just put the blade back in, then you won't cut yourself with it.
Yeah, but I can't do this with one of those retractables.
Well, that's when you take the blade out. But then when you put it back,
I got a case now.
Oh, come on, Dave. He likes to raw dog the razor blades.
Apparently. Man, I've never seen anybody cut themselves so often with razor blades.
But it's not the bad cuts.
It's bad enough we got to hear about it.
Wrist.
I'm just saying.
It all goes back to high school. Starts with a little cut on the leg.
I wish I could go back to high school knowing what I know now. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been so nice. I'd be like, oh, Johnny, you got a little cut on your balls. All right, this time around, we're going to call it a gash. I'm not going to be so nice anymore. Fuck
Yeah.
you.
Now there are a few things I'd do different. There's a few things I didn't do then that I would do. I would now that I know everything.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's why you really don't want to rub that lamp and go back in time. Because they're
Why?
just going to put you right back with the same ignorance you had back then. And you're like, no, I wanted to do it again while I was smarter.
I say no, we can't do that.
My
Can't do
dream,
that
damn it.
for you.
You know, that whole 3-wish thing, that is stupid as shit. Because my very first wish would be okay for unlimited wishes. That'd be the first wish. Then you wouldn't have to worry about it.
That's true. That's very true. One time I got one of those scratch offs, and the dog was sitting there like a little donut.
Oh, scratch and
And
smell?
no, I mean she was just laying on her bed like a donut. So I went over and I rubbed her back, and I made a wish on my lottery ticket, and it didn't work.
Well,
I
you
was
know,
willing to try anything at that point. I'm like,
David, you don't remember scratch and sniffs?
I do. I was trying to forget him.
Was it Greasy? Was it Hustler magazine? It had those.
Yeah, it actually was. It
Yeah.
was the July 1977. I heard this dude told me.
Smells like
Yeah,
glue
from
and
his
paper.
older brother.
Why does it smell like glue and paper and ink?
Yeah.
There was a Playboy centerfold in the 70s, late 70s, and I remember not because of the girl. Well, I mean, she was a blonde girl, but she was holding a real pretty blue Rickenbacker guitar.
Ooh.
Ricks are pretty guitars, but
And
that truss rod
that's what I
setup
remember
they have.
most. Out of
Eesh. Why can't they just have a normal truss rod like a regular guitar? Why do they have to have that dual crap?
because that's what they do.
But it's wrong.
If you've never adjusted one before, it's real fun.
That's a reason that keeps me from actually owning one.
Okay. Let's go with some Howard's Feed and Wax.
So Ron,
Good
what do you
stuff.
think would be worse? A Taylor bridge on a Telecaster or a Bigsby?
I have no idea. I would put a Floyd on a telly.
So would I.
Oh, look at that color change, Greasy.
Oh yeah, look at that. Dang. Yeah, now it's starting to look like a proper fretboard. Nice. Look at that. What a difference.
It's actually a pretty fretboard now.
Yeah.
least it didn't go to the weed and feed and wax.
Yeah.
Beeswax and orange oil. Smells great.
It does. How does it taste? Like Vegemite?
I don't know. I don't know. Tell you in a minute. No, it does smell good though. It's that scratch and sniff. Let that sit for a minute and buff it because it's also a wax. That looks a lot better.
Hell yeah.
Now let me put these away. 2,000, 3,000, 5,000, 7,000, and 10,000 grit sandpaper. I need to find, I know Mr. Mick asked about some kind of holder for those. I'm trying to figure something out. Like a 5-tier holder or something. Man, that's going to take a lot of black paint to get that level. All right, so we got the nut mounted with the brass shim underneath of it. Fretboard's done. Frets are clean. There you go. A lot better.
Yeah.
Frets aren't tarnished now.
That's always good.
They weren't worn. There's no wear signs in them at all.
Just a little tarnished.
Yep. That's why I started with the 2000 instead of, 8 or whatever.
Yeah.
If they're really bad, you start with 400. Tuners are on. First layers of paint are in here. It's going to take me 2 days to get all the paint in there that it needs. Now you look at it and you don't think it's that deep. It's, but once the paint flattens out, let me let this lay down flat like that.
Jim says, Pink Floyd, that is a shining diamond. Yeah, that looks really nice now.
Oh, the fretboard?
Yes, well, everything. Looking much better.
Yeah, it's I'm still be filling that paint with paint tomorrow. That's a lot of, then the glue boost, which works wonders.
Yeah.
So let's see, we're going to take this out, put this one in. Might as well clean this up. That might clean up with cleaner wax. And that white Firefly guitar came from wherever to Pennsylvania, from Pennsylvania to here, and from here back to Pennsylvania. And that's when it gets destroyed. You know, and that's what we figured out about this MPN is the way this case is made and so padded and everything, they really had to throw this damn thing around for that to damage that. Because you wait till you see this, open it up when this case is, when you get it.
Yeah, I would say the case is very deceiving. But, you know, y'all can go ahead and say what you're thinking. I should have taped the bridge to the body, and I didn't. I didn't think I needed to. I just didn't think I needed to. I know better next time. But that doesn't help us on this time.
Well, that's water under the bridge, and it's getting fixed. It's just the fact that the people at UPS still didn't handle it right. You know?
Yeah.
Like, that was obviously had the shit tossed out of it to have that happen.
Oh, yeah, like
Because
they knew it was a guitar. And they're like, you know what? This is probably one of those pointy ones because it's a little fatter box than a regular guitar. It's almost like they knew.
And I know a guy that worked at the hub in Columbus, and he would tell me all the time, you know, it's like if guys, for whatever reason, got mad at another coworker or had a bad day or argument with their wife or husband, they just come in like they didn't give a damn. Just grab the shit and throw it. Didn't care if it said fragile on it or not.
Yeah, those words really ain't going to matter to them. It might even make it worse. That's the way I see it.
Yeah.
That cleaned up pretty good.
I used to hate those dudes who get in an argument with his wife or something, and then he would come in to work and take it out on everybody around just because he could.
So you want this on there, right, MPN?
Yes, he said yes earlier.
Okay.
And the only reason I'm answering is just in case with the time he's asleep or not quite paying attention right now. But yeah, he definitely said yes. Oh, okay. And he said it again.
All right.
Yeah, for sure, Peggy. It's a good thing it was in a case. It wouldn't have survived that trip.
No. Okay, so I'll have to throw that out. I don't want to draw anything with the paint there right now. So I'm kind of stuck. I can't do nothing because the paint's still wet, and I got to keep adding more and more and more till it's damn near built up. Almost completely flush. And I can dust it off a little bit, and then hit with the glue boost. It's funny because you drop it in there and it looks like it's up above what you need. Then as it flows, it goes back down lower. So these are MPN. David could tell you about these pickups. That's who they came from.
Not much to tell, just that I got them off eBay. They were hand wound by a guy selling his design of hand wound pickups. He called them the Demonizer set, and I thought they were pretty good. You know, after about a couple hours of playing them, I had started to make the decision that I liked Duncan's and active pickups better, but no, they're pretty nice. They're not too bad.
Wow, that Firefly guitar took a beating because now these are even all marked up.
Wow.
Let's see.
They,
What do you
they
mean?
weren't marked up before.
Oh, you mean the tops of them?
Yeah.
Shit. No, they were brand new.
Yeah, look at that.
I had installed them briefly. Oh, wow. No, I installed them briefly, and I took them out. They damn sure didn't have that dent.
Yeah, they're all. I don't know if you can see the scratches, but
Oh yeah, they were coming out in the. I guess I'm speaking for everybody. If somebody's got an iPhone and a very small screen, you may not see it so good, but I can see it on my screen on my computer, and those are some bad scratches and a nice dent kind of
Yep.
dig into it. On a good note, looks kind of worn,
yeah.
kind of cool. I mean, you couldn't have done that with sandpaper. So,
Yeah.
but at the same time, it's screwed up. Baron, yeah, it. I didn't ask for the stickers. The guy was trying to be helpful when we were at the UPS store, and he knew it was a guitar, and he was like, "I got some, handle with care and fragile stickers. I'll go ahead and put those on there for you." And I just didn't argue with him. I get a second chance on that, and I will ask them to please do not put those stickers on there because I think they treat the box worse.
Yep.
And very true. I should have filed the claim. I think most people would have. What I didn't want was getting all the money back on a guitar that I would keep. I don't think that's right. I don't think there's any kind of partial claim. Okay, we'll give you 100 or 200 bucks for your trouble.
Well,
it's all or nothing.
What would have happened is the guy that you. Oh, I'm thinking about the guy you bought it from.
No, because it made it to the house safely. So shipping to you, it's all on me.
Yeah.
It's completely. I'm responsible for everything that goes right and wrong with the shipment. And Will is here. Hey, Will.
There he is.
Ron, it's your son. The other one. The other one.
My boy.
The good son. The good son.
Oh, the good son.
So at least you get an idea what it's going to look like, MPN. There you go.
So I wonder if that happened when I shipped them to Ron. I don't know. Ron, when you got the box, did it look screwed up?
What? The pickups?
Yeah.
No, they were in the Firefly.
Right, but when you got the box from MPN,
No, they were fine.
They were fine. Okay, so I figured the box was okay. Yeah.
No, I mean when he got them, whatever they did that broke the headstock, it obviously crushed into that.
Yeah, whatever they did, they mistreated the shit out of that box. I mean, for where they broke the headstock, like it wasn't even a dime break, right?
Mm-mm.
Like just the headstock came up. Oh no, it broke the neck so you could see the truss rod.
Yeah.
That's like the worst, absolute worst break you could have.
And that took a lot of pressure to do that too. A whole hell of a lot of pressure to do that. Okay.
Yeah, somebody was probably shipping a tractor and they stacked boxes too high. I don't know.
The black body and the yellow accents. Maybe the bright yellow dual bobbin Duncans from Squid Music would look good in that.
I think a black and yellow set would look excellent in that.
Yeah.
Ron, did you get yourself canceled? What happened?
Was it my yellow pickup comment?
Come on back, man. We were just kidding. Come on back.
Uh-oh.
There he is.
Oh, is it back now?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I
Will
see
said,
my
"Am I the
screen.
only one seeing a frozen screen?" Nope, nope, we lost him. Fell into Uranus.
So it really
Good
bothers
job,
me to put
Mars.
these
You
on
got
here,
your Uranus
MPN.
joke.
But whatever.
MPN said, "Yeah, those effers shortchanged me on the insurance payout." No joke. How much did they shortchange you?
$100. UPS never paid. The insurance company paid, but UPS never paid. Which I don't understand how that can happen. If the one pays, shouldn't the other one pay?
I would think so because the insurance was the total. That's
Hey, Steve Brand.
No, there was
plus. What about?
$100. There was $100 insurance from UPS.
No, I understand that.
Then
And
I
then
added
300.
the 300, so there should have been
Right.
$400. Yeah.
But all I'm saying is a total of insurance money. You should get the total.
Yeah.
And then you know on just as a fine morality, how about paying you for the shipping? Since why the hell did you pay for shipping if you didn't get good service? So they should be refunding that as well, whatever the hell that costs. You know what I mean? So
I can't give
you
him an
should in
answer, man.
fact get more than 400. Yeah, that's terrible. Steve Brand is here. Good evening, sir.
Hey, Steve. Yeah, so, it's a little bit different. But I figured, hey, the one pays and the other one should pay too, but no.
Yeah, at least the insurance, but yeah, you should easily get a refund on the shipping that didn't make it, that wasn't successful. I mean,
Obviously it wasn't.
it's like when 2-day air takes 5 days to arrive. I mean, you'll get a refund on the 2-day air. You didn't get what you paid for. Okay. Well, how about this shipment? I don't know. I don't think it's been 30 days yet, has it?
No, I don't think so.
I would say let's hold off on our comments till it's been at least 30 days. I've seen them pay out. I've also heard of it taking a while. Hopefully, it's just taking a while. Hopefully.
Be nice.
Be very nice because at this point he's bought this whole case and everything else. I mean, all things considered, they really need to. They really need to pay him.
Steve.
Yeah, Steve, we were just talking about that.
Exactly.
I said
I'm
black and
thinking
yellow.
dual yellow, and then David said yellow and black. So
I
Either
bet
one.
either one would look good.
yeah,
Either one. I wouldn't go neon yellow. I would say not neon yellow because then it would
Just a
so
regular.
not match. Yeah.
yeah. Baron says pink pickups.
I would say unless you're Blink 182, you probably want to avoid yellow and pink. Just a thought,
Yeah.
So I'm at a standstill right now, but at least you got the idea of what it's going to look like. Which is always a cool. Remember Dave, the other day I was talking about when I made those drill blocks for the claw screws.
Yeah.
So you don't penetrate into the cavity like this one.
Right. Yeah. Yep.
So you can tell that's got those screws have to be off. There can't be level because with only one on there. The other one should be right here then.
Right. Question. Now, did you? Okay, maybe I wasn't paying attention. Did you drill the hole for the toggle switch?
No, not yet. I'm not going to drill while I got paint here. So
You're not going to drill while you have paint here.
Wet
What
here,
do you mean?
wet paint, wet paint.
Oh, you got wet paint on it now?
Yeah, those 2 spots. I've been doing it.
Oh, okay. You said something about putting some paint on them tomorrow. So I thought.
Yeah, I'm still going to have to. It's filling. I'm filling that gap up.
Oh, okay, so filling it in. And, okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. Only reason I asked was if you're still painting, you should probably drill that hole before you're past that point.
No, it's there. I'll still probably be putting a couple dabs on it tomorrow to get it to build up some. Then I'll do that. But this cleaned up pretty good, so actually I'll use the one hole there.
Now, next dumb question: Do you fill that slot before you drill it?
Well, I'm going to. You really don't have to because it's mounted to this cover that'll be screwed in. The freeway switch is actually mounted to this,
Right.
and screwed into the body, so that doesn't. It's not like a support. That slice there is not.
No, I got you. Just widening, and I was thinking that with that, because I've done that on a pick guard. I tried to drill a hole there, and it tore it up pretty bad because that slit was there. And had I filled it first and then drilled it, I'd have been better off.
So
Will said, I'm going to Photoshop Ron's face over a Hello Kitty guitar. Call it a Hello Daddy guitar.
It's got to be pink, though.
Yeah, it's got to be pink.
well,
Another black tie affair. Absolutely.
all right. So fretboard's
Great
done,
idea for a
frets are
t-shirt.
done, tuners installed, nuts adjusted and on, and the first layers of paint are on it. So we're doing good. Touch up those few spots. So, yep. So we're getting close, MPN.
Steve. I'm not repeating it, but it's funny.
It is.
All right. This is still, to me, this is a Steelers guitar, but MPN is a Philadelphia Flyers guy.
Brendan said, damn, nobody likes pink. Well, we do. We decided we like neon pink.
Yeah.
Neon pink it can be cool. It depends on what it's on.
Mm-hmm.
But to Will's point, you should always avoid a yellow and pink contrast on a guitar.
My son knows what he's talking about.
Yes, my son, go with God. Yeah, it can be. I saw a guitar that one of the YouTubers had. Somebody that's really good. I don't know why I can't think of his damn name. Black hair, teaches everybody how to pick really fast.
You live in Santa Cruz?
No. I know I'll think of his name later. Anyways, he's got a 80s band that he's a part of, and then he's got this pink guitar with a black kind of like ooze coming over it. Not more like a mud splatter instead of a blood splatter, right? But it's pretty cool.
You're not talking about Big Jake music, are you?
No. I gotta think of his name. And I've met him. I should know his name. Ben Eller. Ben Eller.
Oh, Ben Eller.
Yes, yeah, he's Skank Banger, I think is the '80s band, and
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
yeah, he's got
Skank
that pink
Banger.
guitar with the black ooze on the top of it. Right,
Yeah.
that thing's cool. That's a really cool '80s guitar. That looks awesome.
That's even cooler band name.
Something tells me Greasy and I would have got along good if we'd have hung out with each other in the 80s.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I think you'd have
seems
said
like-
things like, "We went to Hot Waffle House to avoid jail."
yeah. Because I mean, like Ron, he's the only one that gets my jokes and stuff, and everybody else, I'd say a joke, and I would get the look of disgust, like, really? Yeah, man, and it would
When
have
have
been nice
I
to have
ever
someone
done that to
cracking
you?
up.
He's talking about the last 3.5 years, though.
Yeah. Yeah, like all the jokes Ron would say go right over, little guy's head.
No, NPN. I was talking about filling that selector switch like a real shitty job. Not like you're trying to fix something, right? But you fill it in so when you run the drill past it, it's not catching funny on the hole that's already there. So you can just kind of shape and mold that hole that you're drilling into it a little easier because it won't catch on the sides of anything. But yeah, it can be a good idea to fill that. I mean, I'm sure Ron has his techniques, but that's my thoughts.
Yeah, I showed this guitar to my daughter and my son-in-law, and Carrie goes, "Okay, I know that's not yours, but how bad do you want to keep it? Because of the color." Like, yeah, I can see putting Jack Lambert's number 58 right there. Okay, well, I'm pretty much stuck till I get done with the painting, the touch-up. So, okay. Don't need this today. Oh, now this is a shame, and that sucks. Yeah, hell yeah, that even hit the... That took some off the end of this. Look, peeled it off the end of there.
What are you talking about?
The pickup. Getting smashed too.
Oh, the
Peeled
ring?
off- yeah.
Oh, okay,
peeled off
okay,
some
the
of the
ring.
ring.
Yeah, yeah. They really damaged the shit out of that thing. Oh my god, it's probably fine. It'll play good. Just
Yeah. Well,
yeah, no joke. Those were brand new.
make sure it's still.
Which I don't know. That statement even triggers me. Yeah, obviously they're used. I bought them. Somebody else is using them. I mean, but they were looking pristine, just excellent condition.
Yeah, it still has the output.
Yeah, they should be okay.
Just
Green
sucks.
paisley with the yellow bevels. Yeah, but on a V, like you don't see the paisley too often in the metal genre. I'd say go with a different body style, and yes, yeah, you probably have something going on with the yellow bevels, but I don't know, maybe not on a V. I don't know.
What
It's
do you
like
got
1.5.
against V's,
That's not
Dave?
even 2 cents. It's like 1.5 cents. I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette. I'll be right back.
What do you got against the V, man?
You should do it if you take the right LSD. And that's true too. Yeah. half the genre. It's just, however you feel about such things.
I try not to feel.
I don't know. There's so many times I would ask myself, what would 9 Inch Nails do?
Why? They would.
Well, I guess the reason I would ask that is because I would never sit on a live stream and tell people I used to be an interior decorator. Poke, poke, jab, jab. I'm just kidding, Ron.
It was a wedding planner, damn it.
I can't say that that's better. No,
There's a difference.
It's like when your friend's burning in flames and you're like, I'll pee on him. I'll put him out.
Or stung by jellyfish.
Oh, that could be painful.
I've been there. But the best
I've
part
almost
about
been
it
there.
was the girl I was with had to pee on me.
I was at Tarby Island, that beach out of Savannah, and I don't know how I didn't get stung by these 3 jellyfish. I was in the water. They saw me, and I saw them, and somehow I got the hell away from them. And then I decided not to go back in the water. I'm like, fuck that. That whole island is loaded with jellyfish. You gotta be careful walking on the beach.
Let's see. A few coats. Get that back up to where it needs to be. I need to take the back cover off.
I'll be right back. I gotta check something out.
All right. It'll be right back. You got to check out something. Take the headphones off for a second. Hi, Avies. Hi, baby.
We got these really big wheelie dumpsters, and sometimes somebody can get them to make some pretty strange noises. Sometimes it's a good one. Sounds like a pickup truck ran over a lawnmower.
Here's your black tape, Greasy.
Well, about time.
Sorry. Sorry, it took me a minute there.
Severe lack of black tape, especially concerning MPN.
Steve, it's like a telly with a tread plate guard. Yes.
I am back. Oh, that's what I need to do.
Well, my
Yeah.
cryo frets arrived today, but
Did they?
but I bought some Floyd Rose parts and a fret end file, Japanese made. I don't know. I'm gonna try something new. That said it was out for delivery today. Never saw that package. Got the one from Stumac though, and I got all the frets out of that neck. So I got all the chips glued back in, and all that looks good. I just gotta sand it smooth. Don't know if I'll have that neck done by this weekend, but I would love to. That would be great.
Yeah, that would work.
I'm actually kind of looking forward to this fret job because I'm like, it's not stainless. It should take like easily half the time. Easily.
So only 15 hours.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe 8. I mean, and you know, I'm saying from ripping the frets out, prepping the fretboard, all those things. All things involved.
Put some new screws in these. I'll put this in here for now. This up and take the cover off.
No, you can see how clipping the frets from the horizontal way instead of like the vertical way, how much faster that is. After you cut them, then you'll be able to file them real quick.
That's empty.
So
Okay. Good
cutting them
night,
that
NPN.
way, and it's
Good night,
good
brother.
night, NPN.
Have a great night.
Working with black tape's hard.
Takes years of skill to get good
I'm
at that
guessing.
black tape. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
really guessing it does.
With the blue or yellow, the learning curve isn't as steep, but with the black tape, yeah, I mean, I can see where that would be problematic.
Man, that's so screwed up. That sucks. They must have beat the shit. Yeah, it's kind of got that front one right here. Right here.
Well, semi easy fix. I mean,
That's just screwed up, man. You
now that pickup's got the poles you can take out, right? You could take them out,
I think so.
and then you could scratch it up with 600 grit, and then rub it on the carpet. Literally use your carpet and shine it. Just go back and forth real quick. Works pretty good.
Just pisses me off that you'd have to do it to begin with.
Yes, very true.
What those when that Firefly got there, those still look like brand new. Well, no, when they shipped, not when it got there.
Yeah,
When it got there, it
ships.
looked like this.
Man, that whole thing just sucks so bad. I don't know. We can make this successful. He'll have a nice guitar.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Be in the Jackson family instead of the China family.
Oh yeah.
And didn't Tito die? We need a new guitar player. One of them died. I don't know which one it was. Not Michael. I mean, besides Michael. It's not too long ago.
I think I seen something where Jermaine Jackson was selling some of his microphones and stuff on Reverb.
Jermaine, quit teasing me.
Ron, have you heard from Garguts at all?
I sent him a message the other day and asked if he was okay and told him to come on. And then because I have the phone on silent during the show. And he replied, yeah, I can come on now. And I didn't see it till it was too late.
Gotcha. I was hoping he's doing okay.
Yeah, he's now halfway through the chemo treatment. So
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I can only imagine. It's probably tearing him up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's and the second time too. He beat it once. Now he's trying to beat it again. Just sucks all the way around. Yeah, after
Missed
this.
that comment earlier. Jordan said that the guitar is so sexy it might have to get blurred out.
From what I understand, the black and yellow ones are harder to get.
Well, apparently they're just harder to ship.
There's a black and red one that everybody has, and I know one guy, I watched a video for him, and he's like, I got the black and red one and something else. He goes, I want the black and yellow one, but they're hard to find.
Yeah, I think they are, unless you're buying it new from Sweetwater. So they had the new ones, but they're $1,000. And yeah, when I saw that one, then I was like, so the cost of Duncan blackouts and the $400, and MPN could have this guitar if I want those pickups. I was like, hell yeah. Jump on that like a fat kid on a cupcake. And we did, and then it just, all the costs incurred from there.
Yeah. Let that sit a little bit longer before I put that in there. More in. All right, let me get back to the desk. But at least he's got an idea what it's going to look like.
Yeah, it's looking pretty sweet.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. I'll have to do some more dropping in the paint in it tomorrow. I need to fix this light so it doesn't glare on it. Yeah, didn't work either. Oh well.
You could find some kind of material to diffuse the glare a little bit.
It was just something else. I mean, I had the Jackson Actives and I had the EMGs, so I didn't necessarily need the Duncan Blackouts, but I had wanted a set. And then, given the whole situation, I was like, all right, how bad you want them? Because I really didn't want to try to line up another Firefly guitar.
Yeah.
And for the sole reason that when you were fixing it and working on it and all those things and just the little problems, right? The Floyd didn't fit. The scale length wasn't exactly 25 and a half. Just the little details.
Yeah.
So I was like, I really didn't want to duplicate that.
Yeah, that was terrible.
And I know what it's like because I had fixed up my friend's Jackson made in China and then having problems with that nut. I put on a good one and then it reveals the neck's sitting kind of crooked. I had to cant that thing just a little bit, get the frets aligned. It's just unreal how I couldn't line up the neck with the nut that was on there.
Yeah, it sucks.
It really
Absolutely.
does. I mean, I had spent all this time on the frets. I was trying to get them perfect for the guy. I wanted that action super low, and I wasn't getting it. And then the truss rod was bowing at like the fifth fret instead of the seventh or the ninth, right? I mean,
Yeah, well, you know.
it's like the stupidest things just making me look like I don't know how to build a guitar.
Well, with that Firefly, I mean, I don't know what the hell they did. It wasn't a 25 and a half, and it wasn't the Gibson length either. It was like in between.
Yeah.
That was.
I'm sure some genius had the frets all spaced out properly. It's just working on it. Let me in the club, man. Tell me what the friggin' scale length is.
Like, damn.
Looks like the way some of these guys, they just rant and rave about how awesome these Fireflies are. Oh man, it's just as good as custom shop. It's like no,
Well,
like
it's like
my
when
Skull and Bones. I mean, that is the only Firefly I will ever purchase. It's got little dings in the fingerboard, up and down in a few spots, and it was just like, it's a cool guitar, but
I think it's a matter of perspective for a lot of it. I mean, one, the price, right?
yeah,
So, like when Firefly was making that EVH Frankie replica, right?
Uh-huh.
So, Joe Wentz Project TV, his channel, he bought that thing, and it was before he got the actual Frankie for like 2000, right?
Right.
Even if he got it used, but I'm just referencing that's the newer one that's out. So we got that thing, and he's like, "Man, this paint job's pretty dead on." I gave it a new neck. I think he changed the pickups, maybe not. Definitely changed the bridge, and he was like, "It's a great guitar." So for the money, I'm getting the paint job I want.
Yeah.
And then I just put a few add-ons, and I'm good. So I mean, in that regard, it's kind of like said, perspective. It says, what are you expecting to get out of it? But I think the real hassle comes into when you buy a neck and whether or not that neck is any good is now debatable when you're going to work on it.
Yeah.
If you had no intention of working on it, hey, that thing was great. That was a great neck. I remember Xander Raymond Charles talking about, I got this neck for like $119 off of Amazon. Best friggin' neck I ever had. I bet if he tried to, change the frets and do some kind of work on it, he might actually feel different.
Yeah.
But as long as you never work on it and accept it for what it is, it's pretty good for the money.
Yeah.
That's why I was really surprised about this Warmouth neck. My first thought is, okay, what is it, the burnt maple, whatever the fuck they call that.
Roasted
maple.
There you go. Thank you. Roasted maple ought to be good. But the frets were literally too hard for the wood. So you're working on the fret ends, and you can't really file the fret ends and make them even with the wood without taking more wood off. Because it's just too brittle. It's too weak. And if you never did that, you'd never feel that way about it. Or if it didn't have stainless, you'd probably never feel that way about it.
Yeah.
It was just the combination of the two. It didn't matter who made it. I feel like I was having more problems than it was worth.
Come here. Here. Oh, wait.
Yeah, I'd like to say there's something out there for everybody.
Yeah.
Like, I think I would still get one of those SBS guitars. It's got the roasted maple and the stainless steel frets.
Yeah.
People like them, and
Yeah, they seem to. Yeah.
and I'm sure StewMac's not the only one making fret wire, right? So, which ultimately means you got your different levels of how hard the frets are. Like,
Yeah.
I guarantee the frets in that Warmouth are harder than the ones I bought from StewMac. I guarantee it. I'm playing with that shit, and like, no matter what I did, they're still they're just not. I'm not softening the ends, and you could hear the file going across parts that I've already done,
Wow.
scraping. I'm like, oh my god. At which point is this going to get smooth and be comfortable?
That's fine. Be right back.
And then it's like, they were close. I wipe it with a rag. Oh, we're sharp again. What in the shit? I was like, what is this, titanium? I mean, they're using hard frets, but they never took the tang out.
Yeah.
And I'm sure it's something you can ask for. It's just the person that bought that neck originally never asked for it. Or it might have been right when they got into stainless and didn't realize they had to do it.
Oh yeah, maybe so.
Could have been a time frame thing, anything. I don't know. But I think if the winners weren't drying out these necks so unbelievably much, I mean, I probably would have never really had that many concerns with it. But I've gotten them perfect a couple of times, and then you come back to it, after February, and now you're like, oh, shit, these things are sharp again.
Yeah. What was the first neck that you've ever refretted?
Good question. Great question. Can't wait to tell you about it.
Awesome. Looking forward
because
to
this used to be a PV Generations guitar. And I say used to be because it had a Kaler bridge, right? Had the PV active pickups, which I love. But to me, they got the same thing going on as EMGs. I feel that EMGs and Duncan Blackouts, you really want that pickup about 3/4 of an inch from the bridge. And then it sounds like Zakk Wylde and the way it sounds, right? With a Gibson, because you get it too close to that Floyd and it's making the pitch higher.
Okay.
So I like the actives when they can be further away from the bridge.
Okay.
So in this one, I put in a Gus G pickup and a George Lynch, little Screaming Demon, and love it. But I got a hold of a Wolfgang and reshaped it a little bit. So this looked a hell of a lot more like a Telly, right?
Yeah.
So I did my reshaping because I'm not really a Telly guy. I'm not against him now, but 3 years ago, not really a Telly guy.
Yeah.
Anyhow, made in USA. Beautiful neck. And let's see if I can get some of this on camera. Can anybody see that? Got some flame to it.
Oh yeah. Okay, I can see that.
Yeah.
Nice,
Yeah. Very nice neck.
Sweet.
Well, these guys, I put my neck carve in it.
Yep.
Used to be red. Maybe you can see that from inside here. A little red reveal, just a little bit.
Okay, yeah.
kinda, I think, on the edge, little
Yeah.
red reveal, right? But used to be, and then right by, let's see, right by there, maybe you see the red, maybe.
Hmm.
Anyway, so I took the red off of it, and I wound up reshaping the headstock a little bit because it had that kind of a bump going down here instead of a pointy edge. So I reshaped that a little bit. But it had this Kaler nut, had a Kaler bridge, no string tree, and there's this big dip. So it was just the from the nut going right to the tuner without a string tree.
Oh wow.
So weird, right? So then on the neck, I looked up the description because I thought it was so stupid and odd. They wanted to have this kind of a bulge in the neck in the center.
Hmm.
Something about being more comfortable. Yeah, bullshit. It was so odd. I couldn't get used to it. So I took the bulge out, um, made it a little thinner. Really love it now. So I'm taking the frets out of this thing. I wanted to refret, and I wanted to refret with stainless. It was my first stainless job. I'm taking the frets out. It's a USA made custom shop guitar, and the frets are just coming out like they're cardboard, just peeling right out of it. I was like, oh my God. How about put a little nickel in there, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, it was like they were made of tin. And then they were all worn out when I got it. So I got the guitar for like $400, I think, with a
Oh.
case. And then when I took the neck off, the neck on the inside of it was cracked. So I fixed the crack on the neck heel. It was like down here at this bolt. But yeah, I had a few problems, things I wasn't fully satisfied with. But at the same time, I'm like, well, I like the build. I like the guitar. It's made by Peavey. How bad could it be?
Yeah.
And I mean, the frets were worn, but I didn't know they were that bad until I took them out, and they just literally curled right up.
Wow.
You would never in your life see an old Ibanez made in Japan or a Charvel neck with frets that just curl up and out like that. I mean, that was ridiculous.
Hmm.
But if you got real cheap frets, I'll bet they file and sand and shine up pretty quick,
Yeah. Real quick. Got
real
to get them
quick.
out the door.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how many of those things they made, but that was made so shitty. I would think that they made a good 5,000 of them in
Yeah.
3 months.
Hey, Alex.
Hey, Alex, how you doing?
Hey, Alex. Good to see you, man.
Yeah, man.
Got the phone again.
It's been a minute.
Yeah, I was looking for more PV active pickups online, and while they're out there, they're not exactly the same ones that are from the generation guitars.
Mm.
And I'd hate to buy them and take a chance just
Yeah.
to see if they're any good. Whereas I know those are excellent because the PV actives out of the generations guitar, and I shouldn't be telling you this because now people are going to want them, and I really won't find them. But it is what it is. Um, I feel like they're an 81 with an Alnico magnet.
Mm.
An EMG 81 with an Alnico magnet is like how I would describe the build, how it sounds.
Huh.
I like active pickups, and I really like those. One's a humbucker, the other one's a humbucker the size of a single.
Oh, okay.
So very nice pickups. Truly wish I had 5 more sets. Ron would be getting these pickups left and right, talking about, why are you sending me all these Duncans? Oh, no reason.
Yeah.
Hey, I never complain
Because
about Duncan's coming.
No, you wouldn't complain, but you would certainly ask, like, really? Why would you send me these? Well, Ron, I got a feeling I'm never going to use them. Liked them while they had them. Nothing wrong with them. Have fun.
Seymour Duncan's my brand.
I like them too. Certainly an exaggeration, but I really do like those UV generation pickups.
Well,
And I was thinking they're so good. I bet you they got sued, and that's why they don't keep making them.
what?
I think
Huh?
EMG sued the shit out of them. I mean,
Possible. Very
it is
possible.
possible. I'm not saying it's posted or anybody knows. I'm saying it's a guess. I can't believe they stopped making them. Like, I think they're really good. And I think that people that have them know that. That's why you can't find them for sale anywhere.
Well, that's quite possible. But, well, I'm not. I'm just a Duncan guy. That's it.
I love you, but
Well, I mean, we shouldn't mention your brief little fling with Lawlers.
Yeah,
And then
half
you're
hour
back.
total time.
Yeah. Definitely no one night eternal on those Lawlers, right?
No. Yeah, well, but a bad way.
Yeah. Like, oh.
No, again, there's nothing wrong with them. It's just it was the wrong for my style of music. That's all.
Yeah.
well, I just want to take a moment to recognize that we have an audience and we're just a couple of assholes talking about Lawlers. I mean,
Yeah.
I know that they're good pickups.
They're
I
excellent.
just don't recommend them using them for Megadeth and One Night Eternal, and there's a
So I said,
difference.
if you played like AC/DC,
Oh yeah, AC/DC,
that kind of,
Led Zeppelin,
the
Show
Stones,
tunes.
the Stones. Yeah,
yeah, they would be perfect. Or even some kind of jazz or country, be perfect.
yeah. Anything you're looking to roll the distortion back.
But for what I play, they're just not right.
Nuno was talking about Bill Lawrence pickups the other day. He was like, "Yeah, back in the day, these Blade pickups, you could get them for like $10. Nobody wanted them."
Yeah.
And it's you imagine Dimebag felt the same way.
Oh
But he's
yeah,
like, after he had an opportunity, he got money, and he was making money from his records and everything. He had the opportunity to try other pickups, and he's like, it just doesn't sound like me.
Yeah.
So he stuck with them. He figured out his sound with those pickups,
Yeah.
and they deliver. So then his next problem was when he made his Nuno guitars, getting a new pickup for that. And he's like, yeah, there must have been 50 to 60 prototypes, easy.
Yeah.
And everything was no, next. And then he finally he was like, that I like. Let's go with that. So that's pretty cool. He was able to make something. Next question is he going to sell his pickups outside of his guitars?
Yeah.
I like all my pickups. If I didn't, I still would be single.
Ron likes all his pickups. If he didn't, you wouldn't be here.
Yep.
I never said I wasn't an asshole. I never said that.
Oh well.
Oh, we got another guy in a dress.
In the what?
Another guy in the dress in the chat that probably wants to take you out. Low key loving your stream vibe. I create custom graphics.
Ah.
Where are you seeing that? Maybe it's just hasn't popped up for me yet.
236. 38 seconds ago.
Oh. Man.
This one.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we also have Michael B for that. So block that user. There we go.
Yep. That's probably some cherry blossom or whatever. Probably some dude in a dress.
I don't
Hey,
know.
Saber, what's
would you
going
like to
on?
go
I
on a
would say
date?
that it's got to be difficult running a business like that, and
Yep.
crashing the party is probably the only way you can edge your way in.
Yeah.
For what he's selling, I get it, because it could help improve a channel if that person is good at what they're doing. So it's rude, but it's hard to disagree with. Whereas you stop by and say, "Hey, I want to sell these pickups that I'm getting for $1 a piece."
For 30
It's a little,
bucks.
yeah, for $30. It's a little different. It's a little different.
Kush.
So I get
Hey,
it, man.
Krishna.
Just you should have asked. You should have said, "Hey, can I promote myself?"
Yep.
You'd be surprised, man. Sometimes people let you, but you have to ask.
It's
Yeah, like Blue
common
the other day.
courtesy and respectful.
It is, because
That's it.
nobody wants to work for somebody and that manager's walking all over, or their colleagues walking all over them. How much are you going to tolerate that shit?
You're not.
Yeah, like when Blue
Same thing.
was talking about his Sunday stream with D-Side.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Sure. No problem.
Yeah, he asked if he could do it, and that was fine. Like I said, I probably would have never said no about the pickup deal either.
Yeah, but he should have asked first.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Sounds like Dave has a side hustle. Uh-oh.
I do. I sell paint jobs and guitar mods and all kinds of stuff, but I haven't marketed myself because I don't need to open the floodgates here in Dallas. I bet I have a lot of customers real quick.
But then again, if you guys want stainless steel or one of David's paint jobs, all you got to do is contact him. Or contact me and I'll get him with you.
More than happy to do it, but I just don't want to make the website and market myself and have 10 people stop by needing all this stuff quickly.
Yeah.
I have a real job too.
And a wife. And a dog.
And a wife. And a dog.
And a life,
And a YouTube show.
And a YouTube show. I got some commitments.
Yeah.
And I got to show up 100% onto each one of them.
Yeah.
And that is where it gets difficult. If I could show up to any one of those drunk, I'd probably be okay.
All of them?
All of them?
Do an all drunk day.
Oh my God.
Let me get on this podcast here.
Then it'd be like some of the other podcasts that have been around. Jeez. Everybody gets all wasted and stuff.
I'm running Dane's ad yet again. That's twice tonight.
Yes, sir.
But
I'm all about the twice.
But I didn't have Ozzy talk about it yet.
Got to have Ozzy talk about it. And I have not said hello to Kush. How you doing? Good to see you.
Tell you, Dane's store is so famous. Listen.
Ozzy here. I send all my guitarists Zim's Guitars info. That is Ron's favorite F-King guitar store. I mean, if Ron is telling you to go there, maybe everyone should. Call Dane at 480-242742 or visit at 1305 W Guadalupe Ride D State E1 Mesa AZ 85202. Tell Dane Ron and Ozzy sent you.
But, then again, Ozzy also likes David's work.
Damn, I wish I would have been able to tell Zach about David King awesome stainless steel fret jobs. I know he would have wanted David to do all of his guitars.
That's it. And Ozzy is also happy with us.
Ozzy here, the Prince of King Darkness, and I am telling you to watch FRETworks channel always. These guys, Ron, Greasy, and David, know they're shit, mate. Watch it.
Watch it.
You know he liked it when he emphasized that last part.
Yeah. That was such a 90s thing. Watch it. That's awesome.
Oh, wait a minute. Will, did we miss you on Puppy's show? Did you play? We got to know that.
I guess Human True have been showing up on Puppy's show.
Who?
True World.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that, Mars. Or Will. I was looking at Mars's comment. Haven't seen Mad. I sent him an email today because I haven't heard from him.
Yeah, I mean,
I was pretty sure he was on here Saturday.
No.
He wasn't
he
on
sent
Saturday?
like an early message. All like
Yeah, like he did that like
chat.
two or three times last week. That he would be here later, and he never showed up.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you played the dark. I was like, man, we got to go see that. Just remember, Zim's guitar is where the 80s live on. Yeah, I thought
Watch
you
it.
could play. Go ahead.
I was just backing you up. Watch it.
Watch it.
Watch it.
You know, hey, well,
Aussie here. I got to say these blokes on freaking FRETworks. Damn, killer channel. I'll watch way up here. Randy says, keep it up, guys. Damn.
so we know he's with Randy right now. That's good.
I would think so. Yeah, for sure.
I would tell him, call Malcolm and tell him I said, hey, he's my guy.
Could you imagine with all the musicians that have passed, the band that would be up there?
I can imagine the band rivalry that would exist.
I can imagine them arguing with each other. Can you imagine like the Theory arguments? No, you should have played this and you should have did the subharmonic minor G Dorian Penner. Like, no, you don't know what you're talking about.
I'll tell you what, when Steve Vai gets here, he'll explain it to you. How about that?
Yeah.
Gonna have to be patient and wait. Gonna have to wait.
Yep.
But think about it. You got Buddy Rich, John Bonham. There you go. Lee Kerslick.
Malcolm and Eddie.
Yep.
Might play on Dark Avoidance channel once I finish it. Play it here first. There you go. That would be good. But you need to, I do think you need to do that other one too. I just can't remember which one it was now. But No More Love or Dark Love? I don't remember. Do Jack the Ripper.
Now that'd be interesting.
That's an
Yeah.
That'd be interesting.
Jack the Ripper is a fireside country type song.
No, I'm
There's
sure he
Jack.
would just do a
Jack, he's the Ripper.
acoustic, more Alice in Chains, take it a little darker. Just a thought. That'd be cool.
You have to have a
There's this
washboard
one-
in there. Just
There's this one gal I see. She does like these jazz covers of heavy metal songs. Like she does a very 1940s kind of jazz version of like some Slayer song, "Rain in Blood," and "Down with the Sickness" and stuff like that. And it's really cool. She has a full band and everything, and it's really interesting. She dresses up, does the part. It's pretty amazing.
Hey, Greasy, nice to see you tonight. Paulie sends his love.
That's my guy, Paulie.
most slower songs tempos suit you. Okay, well, Jack the Ripper is not fast. Or Alone in the Echo. Do Alone in the Echo. That was David's favorite song till, I don't know, what'd you change it to?
It's still my favorite song.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Here, do this one, Will.
But I do like The Dentist. Written very well. I gotta eat a lemon. I'll be right back.
The dust settles on a worn out wooden floor, the shadow of a man behind a locked door. I watch the seasons change through a cracked pane, counting every drop of the cold winter rain. There is a hollow sound in the empty hall, waiting for a voice or that phantom's call. I buried my secrets in the backyard dirt, tried to hide away all that hurts. The clock on the wall has no sound, looking for the melodies I never found. My boots are covered in the miles of the past, wandering along the quiet breath will last. The ink is trying on a page with no name, the months are circling the dying flame. I see the finish line drawn in the sand, holding on to nothing with a trembling hand. I do not want to go where the silence takes its toll, leaving not a trace of my struggle or my soul. I do not want to fade like a vapor in the sky. No one there to witness my last goodbye. Any reason or a banner lift to fly. I don't want to perish, a hollow filling my eyes. I met a traveler on the road to the west. He had a silver metal pin to his chest. He told me that the glory was a bitter pill to swallow, and the heart inside is jagged and is hollow. He had 1,000 stories, but no one left to hear, trading all his triumphs for a single human tear. The prophets in the street are howling at the moon, singing frantic and disconnected tune. They talk of heavy burdens, the price of being free, but none of them can offer clarity to me. I am looking for a spark in the middle of the night, something more than shadows dancing in pale light.
There you go, Will.
The ink is drying on a stage with no dame, the monster circling the dying flame. I see the finish line drawn in the sand, holding on to nothing with a trembling hand. I do not want to go where the silence takes its toll, leaving not a trace of my struggle or my soul. I do not want to fade like a vapor in the sky, with no one there to witness my last goodbye. My last goodbye. Give me a reason or a banner left to find. I don't want to perish, a hollow film in my eyes. I do not want to go where the silence takes its toll, leaving not a trace of my struggle or my soul. I do not want to fade like a vapor in the sky, with no one there to witness my last goodbye.
So there you go, Will. Do that. Thank you, Alex. Alex, you never heard the, let me play this one more time. This is a newer one.
Every veins cold as stone. Thousand voices, I stand alone. Hands reach out, then pull away. Promises die more each day. I gave my blood, I gave my soul. Watch compassion lose control. Now every mirror shows a ghost of the man who cared the most. How many times can a heart break down before it's gone without a sound? Nobody hears me, nobody sees. I'm drowning in this endless disease. Carried the weight till my spirit bled. Now hope is another word for dead. I've lost my faith in all mankind. Nothing but darkness left to find. If this is all we're meant to be, then burn these ashes of humanity. Smiles and masks behind the lies. Truth is buried, their mercy dies. Every handshake hides a knife, every dream is sacrifice. Screamed until my voice turned black. No one cared, no one called back. The world keeps spinning without a tear, like we was never even here. The deeper I fall, less they care. Just another soul lost in despair. Nobody hears me, nobody sees. I'm drowning in this endless disease. Carried the weight till my spirit bled. Now hope is another word for dead. I've lost my faith in all mankind. Nothing but darkness left to find. If this is all we're meant to be, then burn these ashes of humanity. Build my life with broken hands, watched it crumble into sand. Every scar has learned my name, every prayer dies just the same. Still breathing, but not alive, just surviving to survive. Nobody hears me, nobody cares. I'm suffocating on unanswered prayers. The fire inside has turned to stone. A king abandoned on his throne. I've lost belief in everything. No angels left, no songs to sing. When love is buried beneath the pain, only darkness remains. Leave me here beneath the sky. Their broken souls are left to die. If kindness is forever gone, then let my silence carry on into the ashes of humanity.
Okay, guys.
That's a good song.
Thank you. We need 5 more subscribers. 5 more. We're at 495. 5 more subs, and Billy Ray is giving away a guitar for us. Five more. That's it. 5. Come on, guys. Get your burner accounts going.
If any of you guys got kids or wives, I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Thank you, Alex. Yeah, we just need 5 more subs and we can give away this guitar. And I'll show you a photo of it. I don't have it. It's in Arizona.
The photo?
Yeah, yeah. This is Billy Ray's guitar that he donated to the channel for this. The yellow with red pickup covers, a red knob, a switch knob, and green top hat.
Volume and tone.
Yeah. It's a real pretty yellow.
That is
This
nice.
can be yours, free shipping and everything. And Greasy, wait, I gotta show you this. The end
Now,
of this
make
month,
sure you know, anything that's going on with international.
yeah, well, he said continental United States only, so.
Okay.
The end of this month and the middle of September, I am in the blue area. Cooler temperatures and no humidity.
Oh,
Very nice.
So that's what I'm hoping
awesome. Finally.
Yeah.
Here's some good weather news for you.
for. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm sick of seeing this. Look at this. This was yesterday.
Jeez. Yeah, I know you're sick of it, but sitting here myself in sunny California, I'm sick of seeing it for you because it's not helping you be productive enough.
No, not at all.
It's like really putting the kibosh on finishing up these projects.
Yeah, it's screwed up. This whole summer, everything. I should have had those done 3 months ago and new stuff in here right now.
Yeah.
And this summer, winter and summer has just played hell with me the whole time.
Yeah.
So it's saying that the dark is now uploaded, but I don't see it on Spotify yet. Just The Dentist, Jack the Ripper, All the King's Men, One Night Eternal, and Prelude to War are the only ones that's on it right now. But the dark is on the way.
There you go.
So there you go. You don't have to buy them. You can listen. If you have those streaming services, you can listen to them for free. So far, the dentist sold 1 copy, so I'll probably get 3 cents for that.
It's rock star life, man. The big mansions, the limos, it all starts with that 99-cent download.
My 3 cents of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Cole's couple Faith and Failure songs have hit the 500,000 stream.
Nice.
Very nice. Yeah, I do intend to download your songs. I have trouble running iTunes and Microsoft Teams on the same computer.
It kind of does.
Well, it was called Shady Side originally because this place was full of trees. Every street had just great big maple trees and everything. And then through the last 30, 40 years, they've cut most of them down. So now I just say they should just call it Side.
Yeah.
It sure as hell ain't shady anymore.
Or Sunny Side.
Yeah.
Ron, did you
dark
put
is
the dark
on Amazon?
Did you put it on there?
What?
Did you put your song on Amazon?
Yeah.
The dark?
Well, I loaded it, so it
okay.
distributed it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got you. Just making sure somebody else didn't do it.
No, this town's only got, I found out we got 3,400 people now. That's it.
And last week it was 3,600.
It was a 30. It might have been. It's 36,
kidding.
34. I don't know.
I was going with the serial killer comment.
It was right under 3,000 for years. But what happened with all the fracking?
Yeah.
All the workers coming in from Texas and everywhere, and it went up.
Well, they used to like your weather better than ours. You,
Shit, we probably got 3,500 people just went a few blocks
Yeah, I
in this
know.
neighborhood.
Yeah, that's crazy. Well, I remember, when before we moved to Springfield, I worked at the Navistar plant, which is literally 8 blocks down from me.
Mm.
My dad and I both. So, and when we were working together, uh, he had to have him as a millwright. So we had to start at 7:20 in the morning. And as a millwright, those guys would go get a coffee and they didn't do anything for the first hour.
Yeah.
Well, I was a press operator, which means that, 7:20 you had to start. And
Yeah.
so I'd ride with him and we'd get there at like 7:18 in the morning. I'm running past him so I can hit the time clock, and I gotta go get all the gloves and sleeves and find out where I gotta be, then get there within 2 minutes. I was like, I'm
Jeez.
not like you. Finally, I just started driving myself. I was like, I can't hack this. I can't do
Yeah.
this. He's like, well, I can't help it. You guys stand back there for an hour, and before you even do anything, and their boss didn't care because they was able to fix everything. So he didn't want to piss them off. So if they wanted to stand there for 4 hours, he let them as long as they got the job done.
Jeez.
Where my boss was like, "Where are you?" Because you went when the whistle blew, presses better start running. So, but it was it only took a couple minutes to get there. Then when we had our garages and everything, that was maybe 10 minutes to get there. Then when I moved to Dayton, it was taking an hour to get to work. Or Springfield, it was taking an hour to get to work when I started over in Dayton. I was like, okay, this sucks. Getting on 75 south off of 70, that's like a death road.
Jeez.
Did I cut down trees to make guitar? No, Will, I have never done that.
I had colleagues that used to do that shit. The shipping guy and a bunch of support people hanging out, just talking for like an hour before they did anything. And I didn't feel like I needed to be in the in crowd. So I decided that it was a great opportunity to make sure my numbers were better than everybody else's every day of every week of every month consistently, every year.
Yeah.
And then when it mattered, I was really glad I did that.
Well, there you go. But see, I was always the type, I would always show up like an hour early at least, just to check on things, make sure everything's okay, see what we got planned for my shift. And then just, when the time came, just step in and go. I was never one of those, oh, I'm here now. I can't, no, I could never do that. That drove me nuts.
Yeah, my
Well,
biggest problem was leaving. I didn't want to be involved in Dallas traffic at 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
So I'm like, yeah, I'll just sit here, do some work, and save my sanity.
Yeah. Yeah. Being part of the in crowd, there was this group of guys that used to, if the bosses were gone on a Saturday, it's kind of slow. They'd start sending somebody down to the store to get a 12-pack of beer or something. And, like this one guy, he got picked up, by this guy rides with. The guy's already on a second can of beer, so then, what kind of day it's going to shape up to be. It's like, I'm like putting on, these big old industrial shelvings and stuff. And where the hell's everybody? Oh, they're out in the parking lot drinking. And then from the back, you can smell the weed. And it's like, oh, this is not going to be good. So I'm just like working. And then they get busted. One of the supervisors decides to just come in on a Saturday that he was normally off just to see how things were going. And he catches them all in like mid drink and mid toke, And of course, my boss, he didn't like me because I rode a Harley. And, where's Greasy? Oh, no, he was actually working. What do you mean he was working? Looking for an excuse to get me. Well, no. I saw what they were doing. Wanted no part of that.
Yeah, it's crazy they do that crap.
I know, and especially with after they drink about a 12-pack and a half of beer, and then they decided to start working a forklift. It's like no. Especially putting somebody up in a basket and lifting them up to change like fluorescent lights on the night. No. Nobody needs to be. No, you just go pass out and throw up in the bathroom.
We had I was on midnight shift down here at Navistar one night, and I was like, one of the hydraulic lines blew into the dye.
Yeah.
And so I go into the bathroom to wash up, and I hear this noise, and here was some guy rubbing one off in the stall. I was like, oh my God. I just got the hell out, went to another bathroom and cleaned myself up. I was like, oh, this is not. I don't even know who it was. I didn't want to know who it was.
Yeah, you don't even want to. No.
You know, you could have come up with a better narrative. You know, like he tried to wash his hands, he turned the water on full blast, got his pants all wet, and he was just trying to dry them off in the stall. You know, he was just trying to dry his
No.
pants.
I was like, okay.
Yeah,
That's the first time that ever happened.
Now, I didn't like the in crowd because they want to act like they had their pulse in the community. You know, does everybody care who works here? Well, clearly they don't. And then they wanted to judge themselves on their work versus everybody else's to see, you know, like they're going to ask themselves, you know, the time honored question: am I normal? Am I doing it right? Do I work hard enough? Fuck, man. You know, you're the only one that's going to be in your review.
Yeah.
You're going to worry about what everybody else is doing? Are you shitting me?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Let them burn in hell. It doesn't matter what their name is, who they are, gender. You're that fucking worried about it. Christ.
The first job I got when I went to Springfield to get back with International, or now Navistar, it was a weld shop called William Bailey's where it did all prison stuff. And then I ended up being the lead man there. And I would also pass out the checks on Friday. And there was this one guy, Elwood Gay was his name. I quickly learned not to give him his check until right before lunch or at the end of the day. Usually you just got him in the morning, walk around. But if you handed him his check, he stopped whatever he was doing, pulled out a pencil and paper and started figuring out, and actually went into the HR department because they owed him a penny. Yeah, this guy shuts down work for 45 minutes to do this every time.
Oh my God. That's ridiculous.
I gave him I think I gave him a nickel one time and a quarter one time. Said, here, you're ahead for the next 5 or 6 weeks. Get to work.
Now, I can understand the argument of you let them get by with a penny, they're going to get by with 10 cents and then $1. I got you. But should you be stopping work, stopping down the whole production over your 5 cents? No, I disagree.
And he'd sit there and flick the pencil and add it up, then pull out a calculator and look at it. Hey, I said, how many times did they give you a penny or so more? Did you ever go give that back to them? That's her fault. I said, okay.
Okay.
So I said, it kind of evens out then, doesn't it, Elwood?
Yeah, try to look at the bigger picture.
I said, your arithmetic ain't ticking, Elwood. You could never drink at work. Well, I did water and Gatorade.
And coffee.
I know. They had the coffee machines that had the
pods.
The little cups that had
pods.
Like the poker thing on them.
Yeah.
Okay, so, but they also had, it was chicken broth. That's what I drank most of the time.
Chicken broth.
Hot cup of chicken broth.
Were you on your period?
No, I just love chicken broth.
Did you need some cranberry juice?
I don't like coffee. I love the smell of it, but I don't like it. Because when I did drink it, I had coffee, a little bit of coffee with my sugar. So I just stopped drinking it altogether and went to chicken. Even in the winter, when we would go, we used to go fishing in the snow. Even, as long as the water wasn't icy, we was on it in the boat. And everybody had their thermoses of coffee, and I either had hot chocolate or most of the time it was chicken broth. So.
That just sounds like one of those things where where it doesn't matter in a military office. People make fun of each other, but out in the field where it's needed, everybody would want that chicken broth.
Yeah.
It
Oh,
sounds like
yeah.
one of those things that are like going with the weather, you know, like
Mhm. What I would do, I still do. I'll go upstairs and I'll take 2 of the Weiler's cubes, only Weiler's because all the other ones suck. Like if you get the Kroger brand, tastes like chicken with a leather strap or something. I don't know what it's not. So I'll get the Weiler's and I'll put 2 cubes in a big coffee mug and hot water and put it in the microwave for like 4 minutes, stir it up, and it tastes great.
that sounds pretty good actually.
Yeah.
It is. It's very good.
I feel like
So-
that'd make me just hungry because I'm
Yeah.
I'm tasting all this chicken. I got no chicken.
Yeah.
Let's see. Will drinks at work all the time. Well, you can have that.
If you work in a pub though, because my first thought is you could have customers, patrons, whatever you want to call them, that are buying you a shot. There's things that are going to be more acceptable
See,
than
the
at
ones
like a corporate job.
The ones that always buy you a shot, though, are the ones that's going to come back later and said, "Hey, I'm broke. Remember, I bought you a couple shots the other day.
Yeah.
How about
Yeah. Could you pay my tab? Just make that go away.
telling you, hot chicken broth is the shit, man.
Mm.
Yeah, we'd be on the boat, snowing like crazy. I'd open that up. They're like, "Why do I smell chicken?" Sitting there pouring, like, "Oh, it's because I'm drinking the broth."
I'm coming from a long line of coffee drinkers though, and out in the field when they give you that MRE, oh man, you don't even heat that shit up. You just open the packet, pour it in.
You may laugh, but I love MREs.
I believe it.
The only one I don't like was the egg one, the scrambled
Yeah,
egg one.
nobody liked the egg one. Absolutely nobody.
Yeah.
And then the long range reconnaissance MREs with the like a very lifelike lasagna. Those things were pretty good.
Yeah.
I like the God,
The mac and cheese was pretty good.
I didn't like that one. I like the fajitas.
Yeah, the fajitas were pretty good.
Yeah.
Then they had like this chicken lo mein thing, and we used to bargain and trade and try to get the grape Kool-Aid to put in the chicken lo mein because it just straight up looked like throw up. I can't even speak. This shit looked so disgusting.
The crackers that you could break
The
the glass
fucking noodles, and then you put some Tabasco sauce on the top of it. It looks like you killed something. Oh my god.
Yeah, I never used the sauce. I had a bunch of them. I had the little red bottle and then the little green bottle. I had a bunch of those. Beef strogue.
Yeah, I believe anybody that says they like them that were not force-fed these fucking things. And
Yeah.
you had to strip them down so you could fit 5 in your ruck with all this other shit.
Yeah.
Loads of ammo and having to jump with that crap. Oh my god. I don't know why I did it. Honestly,
So you did it. You had 5 sets of crackers there. It was
I'm-
throwing stars.
yeah. I made a choice. I went with it. I rode that fucker till the wheels came off. I mean, you know, I didn't wimp out, but I still can't understand why I did it.
Yeah. Hmm.
Oh, well. All right, guys. We're at 4 hours and 8 minutes, and we are still, are we 5 or maybe 4? Let me check again.
At least 4.
We are so close to giving away that guitar.
Oh, I thought you meant hours on the show. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
495. We need 5 more subs.
Yep.
And this is really the only time I'll ask for subs, you know, because
Yeah, otherwise it don't matter. Like
Yeah.
we're just sitting on the cusp.
yeah, I'm not
On
here,
Friday or Saturday.
I'm
That's your
not
Friday
here.
or
To,
Saturday.
I'm not here to sit here and say, oh, I want 1 million subs. No, you can watch it all you want. If you don't want to sub, that's fine. But just for this, we need 5 more.
Yeah.
That's what I'm shooting for.
Few
Because
days.
I want to prove that we say we're giving away a guitar, we actually give it away.
We actually
Yeah.
do it. That's right.
That's true.
So yeah, because For 3 years, I saw 4 guitars going to give away, and not one of them left.
Yeah.
And then lastly, just to reiterate, I'm not saying that I'm too busy to help somebody. If somebody needs some help, I'd be more than happy to help. If you want the expensive projects, you want a paint job, you want a stainless steel frets, hit me up. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, just
I'm
email
more
me.
than happy to do that for you.
Email
Like I said, I
me
just
and
don't
I'll
want
get
to
it to him.
advertise myself and get 15 customers in a week.
Yeah.
Everybody wants stainless. 2 people want a paint job. That I don't even have a big house. I don't know where I'm going to put it all.
So is that the way you want them to do it? Get a hold of me first, and
Yes,
then you
please.
can contact them however you want to do it.
Because I also look at it this way: we're on the channel together, and it all starts with you. Whether we're hosts or not, it all starts with you, and we'll keep everybody in the loop. I don't want anybody to feel like I'm going off on my own.
No, I didn't. I just didn't know if you wanted to share your email publicly or whatever. So,
not currently, but
Okay.
I'm sure I will in the future. I'm sure I will.
So get a hold of me. I'll email him your address or your info, and he'll get a hold of you.
Yeah, and then there's easy stuff too. Like if you just want me to do one of those net cars, maybe we do it on the show. That'll be free if we're just painting the area black, blending it in with what's there, not making major changes to the guitar.
Did you ever get Derek Kelly?
I did not. He had some medical issues, and then he had some job concerns and different things. He's been, I would imagine the best way to say it is, I feel like right now he's rebuilding himself.
Okay.
So
he hasn't been here for a while.
No, he hasn't been around, but I made sure to tell him, hey, we were at 495 subs, or 494 the other day. And I said, if you have any interest in being on the show when we hit 500, I certainly want to make sure you know about it.
So,
But no, I really like Derek. I don't think he dropped off because he was tired of us. I think that he's got some personal things going on.
Yeah. Well, that's the same thing with Mad. I emailed Mad today. I haven't heard back, but
and Garguts, people get things going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, life happens, and sometimes it's really bad.
We have the commitment to run the show, but everybody who enjoys us, they got to decide if they want to do that on their own time.
Yeah.
So again, I'm not worried about subs. I'm not going to do a Patreon. None of that stuff. No channel memberships. That's not why I'm here. I started to be free advice. They joined. Same thing, free advice. But if you want us to actually work on something, then, there's going to be some kind of charge, but obviously it's not going to be like it would be at a local shop. So
my paint jobs personally are not $600. I would say not even $500. It really depends on what you want. If you want something pretty elaborate with a Hellfire, gonna have to be $400 at least, depending on what you want, because it takes so long. I mean, that can cost something. But some of the easier paint jobs, hey, I don't like this off-white. Reminds me of puke. Can you paint it another color? Yeah, let's talk about it. And then it's really just going to be presenting you with, this is what the materials cost, this is what it is you want to do, and this is how long it's going to take. So, yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
You said
up
the
to you
magic
what you
word.
need, Never hurts to ask questions. Anyway, Mars is getting sleepy. So am I, and we want to turn in and say goodbye and have a good night.
Yep.
Yes, good night, everybody, and we will see you tomorrow.
Have a good one.
Bye, son.